7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, chums up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ikumo with the Gamerz Haven. How are you all doing? We're playing Pathfinder tonight.
Yeah.
Your presence every 2 weeks and sometimes every week has been a really a literal blessing this whole year. I mean, yes, it's been a very crappy year for a lot of us, and having this time to get away and be amongst other adult friends has been great. So thank you for your willingness to hang out.
Always.
Yep.
So we have Snowy Phoenix Games here with
Yo,
us.
what's up?
We have
Hello.
Professor Sir.
Good evening.
We have CheapPopMan.
Don't eat the yellow snow.
And Zero the Hammer Slayer. with us.
Hello.
Hope you guys enjoy the session today. We have some awesome things lined up apparently, so we will see.
I like Kireji. You wake up and you see around you yellow snow. What do you do?
Don't eat it.
I don't eat it.
I don't know. Roll a will save.
Oh boy. All right.
Wasting that 20.
Okay, fine.
I'm very adamant about that. Okay.
You hold strong to that belief. Do not eat the yellow snow.
Yellow and snow, no go. All right.
Zero. Are you still having problems with Roll20?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Have you tried going on Roll20 with your phone?
I'll try.
Since we have the Pro subscription on Roll20, you can access it from your phone, tablet, or any other mobile device.
I'll try doing that.
And if you keep getting booted out from your PC, I mean, that sucks, man.
Have you tried a different web browser?
Yeah, I have.
You have?
I'm pretty sure it's my internet provider being stupid. I'm having issues with multiple websites.
Okay, yeah, then that's definitely your ISP.
Multiple websites on different computers.
I remember a few years ago when Kumo was having problems with his ISP.
Oh,
yeah.
I remember that, man.
you mean the 8-bit streams?
Yes.
Oh, I was pissed beyond. And now I'm back.
Every day or so, you would give an update. It's like, oh my gosh, poor dude.
I'm back with the same ISP. I'm glad they haven't done it to me yet, but still, I'm paying $130 for crappy internet.
Ugh. Man, the USA's internet services are what our mobile phone services are. We have good plans and good deals for home internet, but it's the phone stuff that for us is terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, we see like what your cell phone plans are. Unlimited data for X amount of dollars. Well, us having like 3 gigs of data is thrice your price. It's like,
That's
ugh.
crazy.
Bleh. So,
And here we usually don't have to we don't have to worry about the download caps or anything like that.
yeah. All
So-
right.
I know some ISPs have download caps.
Mine's supposed to,
There.
but I pay an extra $5 a month to waive that.
Oh, okay.
an extra 5 is worth it.
It is.
Yeah, absolutely.
But when your internet or your ISP says, "Oh, we have 1 gig internet," and it only gets up to 600 megabytes download, and you only get 50 megabits per second upload. That's not 1 gigabyte.
Suspicious.
That's like I have my own router, I have my own modem. It's not you. It's not my issue, dude.
Yeah, that sucks.
But it's never their issue either.
Oh no, never. That's why
Of course
I'm
not.
thinking about moving in the next 6 months to a new, different area that actually has fiber. Fiber is
Okay.
true. And then with fiber, you actually get TV and internet for $99. That's
Oh,
like
yeah.
that's what it. I would be willing. Yes, I'll pay $99 for TV and that's amazing deal right there.
Yeah, I've only heard good things about fiber.
Yep, that's what I got fiber off.
Nice.
Sweet.
See, I don't think it's an issue with my internet slowdown or anything. I think it's just specific websites. Like, I don't know if you remember, like way back when the whole thing passed, where like basically internet providers can choose to slow down certain websites if they want to. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on.
I heard about that.
Because it's only certain websites.
That's stupid.
Yeah. Could someone do a quick roll so I can see if it's working on my phone?
Hey, Kireji, roll a other will save.
Okay, yeah.
15, okay.
That was quick. Okay. And then, oh, okay. It even went on my computer this time really fast.
Cool.
But all right. Well, I got them both here now, so I'm good to go.
All right. Zaya, name one cool thing that you did.
We
last
saved
session.
the unicorn.
Yeah! By kicking butt.
Yes. That dark
The-
unicorn had no chance.
Don't even try. No darkness can stand against a Zaya who's sliding on ice. Zaya on Ice, the brand new hit show.
Suddenly, that suggestion I made back in Rockfall wasn't such a bad idea after all.
About the
Oh wait, no, never mind. That was Amethyst said that they have the bladed boots.
oh yes.
So, if Emma were to take her Heelys and put them on your plate boots, hold on a minute, we can do something about this. Plated Heelys, all right.
This is it. This is how Celestia was built. All from endorsement money.
Yes. The town itself was empty, but we made so much money off of selling stuff. Well, okay, so Zaya did something cool. Who else can remember stuff that happened last session, not last week? What happened?
We went into a forest and we got lost, and slowly over time,
Thank you for the ice cream, Dexter. How's
it
it
started
going?
to get really quiet. And then there were guys, and we were like, "Oh no, it's guys!" And they look like the same guys that turned Kireji into a crazy monster man. So we went and attacked them, and they didn't do anything. And then I was really confused. I was like, why aren't you hitting me back? And then they went off into a lake on top of the ice and summoned a giant demon. And then the giant demon was going to try to. Wait, no, it wasn't a giant demon. I'm sorry. It was a anti-unicorn nightmare horse. And that tried to kill us. And the
Yeah.
unicorn. Finish off the poor, almost dead unicorn. And then Emma disappeared and went to cry about it. She was sad about the unicorn. Nothing else, just the unicorn.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
That is pretty much it.
Was there anything special about the 3 guys, dudes?
They weren't they?
They were trying to take something from the unicorn, but they never got to because we got there in time.
They were
Yeah.
tieflings. They were tieflings.
They were
Or no,
demons.
they weren't tieflings. They were demons.
Yeah,
Yes.
they were full on demons.
They were like
Yeah, full on
full-on
That's-
demons. Yeah,
pro bono bad stuff.
demons who apparently don't mind being attacked. They're just like, this is fine. I have a hole through my stomach.
Yeah, we're used to feeling like this.
I mean, they were so shocked to see you guys that they just didn't know what to do anymore. So I look up from the unicorn, and one of my friends has a busted kneecap, and the other guy is submerged in a water bowling ball. What do I do about that? What do I do about this?
Nothing really.
Oh, they just gave up. It's like, nope, not today. I've seen enough crap today to mess with this.
I got to knee a horse in the face.
You did.
But then I ended up propping myself up on one of the green horses to throw up after I got infected.
Yeah. And then you were sliding on the ice. Thanks to the
Imagine,
throw up.
imagine if I actually slipped and fell down. That would have been awful.
Oh, that was funny.
It's like some good and some bad on that trip.
And Amethyst almost died. Not almost, but she was getting there.
Close enough.
Close enough to not want to go lower than that.
Yeah. Not like Kireji here with his 1 hit point multiple times.
This your
Not
first
quite
time?
that far.
Is this your first time?
First time, yeah. So, CheapPopMan, wrote down on the character sheet that he's a monk, but Kireji believes he's a barbarian. I didn't hear no bell ring. I ain't dead yet.
That would
I thought
explain
Crazy
the.
thought he was a wizard.
That would explain the slow talking.
That identity crisis comes later. Right now,
funny.
it's the barbarian identity crisis.
If Zaya opens one more door for him, who knows what it would do to his fragile mental health.
What'll be funny is if, as Ichiro, he had much better luck with doors. Then he would switch his voice and everything just so he can go through doors reliably.
Well, that's canon now.
Kireji definitely has a split personality from now on.
Amethyst, do you remember? Do you remember if or what the when the demons saw you guys? Did they say anything?
I think they made Lily Yellow Snow first.
They went over and over.
Yes, and yes. Both of you are right. And then we proceeded to make them eat it.
They most definitely failed their will save.
Uh, right. Well, that was fun. Yes, so we saved the unicorn, and once that was done, Emma walked out away while you guys were talking with the unicorn and learning stuff. And then he asked you guys to stay the night with him so that he can spend the evening to regain his powers back and not be assaulted by any more of these bad guys. So you agreed, and that is where we are. So we found some wind shelter on the left side of the lake, where Zaya, Kireji, and Amethyst were together. Whoops! Here, let me just put it back. And yeah, so you guys make a small fire and have supper while treating your wounds one way or another. But the whole time, you guys stay up a bit, and still no sign of Emma at all. The unicorn went to take a 20-30 minute walk around the neighborhood, basically to unwind, to stretch his legs and all that. And so you three have a time together alone with your supper, and all around you is calm. And as time passes, gradually the forest sounds begin to come back to normal as to what it was. And so we start the session with you three by yourselves having supper.
You think Emma's all right?
I don't know. She's seems like she's going through some sort of crisis at the moment. Speaking from personal experience.
She'll work. I have faith in Emma. I think I'm pretty sure she'll work her way through this. But man,
I'm sure it'll just be a matter of time.
how you doing, Amethyst?
I'm tired.
Yeah, that was an awful lot to go through.
It's been a long day.
I'm still not quite recovered from myself.
How's everybody's wounds?
Better. They're better.
Most of my wounds are currently in my stomach.
Hmm.
Oh, I still don't feel very good.
Luckily, the soup that Zaya whipped up tonight is delicious and soothing. Not like Martha.
Thank goodness.
Season 2 joke, sorry. Inside joke from last campaign.
Well, at least the soup is a fine consolation. Thank you for that, by the way.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's nice.
So everybody who was treated for the disease will get a +2 on their next throw. saving throw.
Okay, cool.
When do we make our next saving throw for that?
Normally, for the kind of afflictions or poisons that don't go out in minutes, usually at the start of each day, the number goes down by 1, or if there's no number, then you roll a fortitude save with the DC getting easier every day.
Okay.
That's how the general gist of it, I believe, is.
Yeah, for drained, it says. What does it say? I had it up just here. Each time you get a full night stretch, you're drained. Okay, so it won't even really matter because we'll be all right by the next.
Okay.
Because we're
Good.
only drained by 1.
All right.
But we still do we still have the plague?
No.
Okay.
The plague is what drains you, I believe.
Yep.
So once you get the full night rest, it's gone.
Yay!
Here, an ankle biter.
Do we heal so much per full night rest?
Yes.
How much do we heal?
Yeah, sorry about that. That dog never shuts up.
You're fine. I was like, I hear a small dog.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
A ducky?
Hey guys, you left me in Rockfall. I finally made my way.
Do we
Also,
heal at
he
least
howls
6
out of
HP?
A full rest in Pathfinder 2 is actually very bad in terms of hit points.
Oh, okay.
So, a character who rests for 8 hours, it says the character regains hit points equal to the Constitution modifier multiplied by their level.
Oh,
That's a
How
lot
is
better.
I was like, how is that bad?
I thought that it was only the Constitution modifier. That's it. But no, it's
Okay.
so it's gonna be 5 times whatever your con
Alright.
mod is. So
5
that's better.
times,
Okay.
5 times 2 ain't too bad. That's 10 HP. I'm at max. Hooray.
All right.
Also, would my con modifier be back up 1 because it was 2 days?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You no longer feel the effects of the seawater coursing through you.
Yeah, he was feeling pretty salty for a while.
Very much was.
So 2 times my class level, or
2 times your level. Yeah.
yep. Okay, so
Sounds good.
oh, it's better than where I was.
Good.
So it's your level plus your Constitution modifier.
Yes.
Level times.
Oh, it's times. Yes. I'm sorry. Times. Yes. Thank you. All right. So if no one else has anything to say, we'll let the night pass on.
I'll just do my prayers and that's about it.
All right. All right. Eventually, the unicorn will come back and will basically prepare itself for sleep. He suggests you all to do the same as you have a big day ahead of you tomorrow, as much as today was a big day. So rest well, and yeah, Rest well.
We will try. We will try.
You'll try.
Got
All
any
right.
Pepto-Bismol?
Oh, if only. All right, and so the night catches you quickly with just how exhausted you guys were. Sleep comes fast. And you take the whole night undisturbed. It was a quiet night. That nothing happened, and so so we'll say that just as the sun began to peek through the tree's canopy up top, while you guys are still in the dense part of the forest a bit, the sun won't reach the ground, but from the trees up top, the sun pierces through, and with the beautiful sounds of normal birds chirping again, that is what wakes you guys up. Kireji and Zaya, you both wake up relatively at the same time, feeling a lot more refreshed and better than feeling more refreshed and better.
Well, good morning, Zia.
Morning.
Hope you slept well.
I slept as bad as good as I could, given the circumstances.
Yeah. It's not every day you get to fight a nightmare like that.
No, not every day. That's the first time I've seen a unicorn and a anti-unicorn. I hear a mountain move in the background, don't I?
No. I'll allow this one.
You slowly start to turn to rock, and then you start to grow in immense shape, and you become the mountain.
You are the mountain.
That was punny! Crunch!
Turns out Zaya is the final boss of the game. Oh no.
I knew I shouldn't have taken my friendship for granted.
Moving on before worse happens.
Yeah,
Is
So there
Emma...
are two things. Three things you notice. You, Zaya, and Kireji. One, Emma's not there. Two, Amethyst is not there. Three, the unicorn isn't there either. And as a bonus 4, once you've gathered your senses and are properly awake, you notice that the frozen lake beside you guys is now glowing with magic, and you can see some magical particles floating from the lake. And you also notice skirting on the surface here and there are a handful of what appears to be water fairies and water sprites darting about the lake.
I have a quick question.
I have a quick answer.
Did Amethyst ride the unicorn or no? I don't remember.
Last
know
session
she
asked
asked
for
him.
yeah, she asked for it.
But did it happen?
I think he said when he had more rest.
Okay, so that's where Amethyst and the unicorn are. Clearly.
The unicorn told Amethyst, "Ha ha ha, we'll see." I distinctively remember saying that. We'll see.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure it was brought up.
Gotta watch that osteoporosis, you know.
Bon appetit. All right, so that's what you see right now.
See this green thing on the ice? What's that?
I have no idea what that is.
It's turned out terrible. It's supposed to be water spray, but
Oh.
Oh,
Okay, I get it. Yeah,
I
okay.
see. Oh, okay. I get it now.
Yeah, I get it now.
I should have drawn it a little bit bigger and less hastily, but you know.
Well, now there's only Zero needs to do a bad pun before the mountain Exodia appears. Since you're all doing it tonight.
I haven't said a pun at all.
So if
Good.
if Zero
no,
does do
Yeah.
this,
no, shut up.
does that mean we win the game?
I'm muting you all.
Great. They looks around and see if there's any tracks in the snow.
Yeah.
I just accompany you.
Yeah. So you see a few tracks, both unicorn and humanoid shaped, near where you are, and a few steps to the north, the humanoid steps are gone, and now there's only unicorn hoofprints on the ground.
She is riding the unicorn. We don't have to worry about Amethyst right now. I'm just worried about Emma's not back.
And a few feet in front of where the human footprints stop, you see the imprint of a full body. She fell off the unicorn and then
Yeah. Again.
yeah. All right, and so a few moments pass, and from your right, the little cliffside here on the right of the map, you hear someone shouting, "Hey!" And looking over there, you see Amethyst and the unicorn together over there.
Zaya waves and. Have you seen Emma?
You're too far away to have a normal conversation.
I'm just kind of.
Have you seen Emma? A shout across the lake.
Yeah, pretty much.
What?
As soon as the shouting starts, an avalanche appears.
Skill challenge. Here we go.
Zaya gets closer, admiring the beauty of the lake.
I think Kireji would probably put out his hand to see if the water sprays react to it in any way.
She will.
Just curiosity. I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah. Well, she'll float around you. Like she's like a palm-sized, really. So like she's floating around you, curious, looking at you. Not scared at all. Just very curious to look at you and float around you.
Kireji just kind of shrugs with amusement and continues walking.
Did you run into Emma?
Kind of.
Do you
I did not.
Morning.
Morning.
The sprite drinks the water.
That's funny.
So if we endorse this product in Celestra, would that be another endorsement we could have?
Water sprite. Oh no. Water sprite. Great. Pairs great with Kaineng.
I can't
Get
help.
yours today.
I can't help
The
that unicorn looks like Charlie.
I know it does, doesn't it? I didn't want to say anything the whole time, but my gosh, does it look like Charlie?
Charlie,
Oh, boy.
shine the non-believer, shine.
Sure. Oh boy, that YouTube series, man. So you meet up with Amethyst, and you notice something different about her, about Amethyst. One, her hair is a lot less tidy since, as though it blew in the wind a lot. And two, on her left hair drill, on the left side, part of the hair drill has a white colored highlight going through the hair. Basically, like Anna in the Frozen movie, that white streak of hair she has, that's pretty much what Amethyst has now on her left hair drill.
Zaya kind of reaches out and said, "Your hair."
Morning.
Good morning.
How's it going?
It's going well. You
Looks
know
like you're
that.
enjoying yourself.
How'd you enjoy your ride with the unicorn?
It was enjoyable.
So yeah, your hair's different.
Have
Yeah,
you
what's up with
have you
that?
seen Emma?
I have not. Have
Oh.
you?
No. I got woken up and whisked away the second I woke up, so I haven't really had the time to look around. You really haven't seen her?
No,
we
we
just
have
woke
not.
up.
We should really start to look for her now.
Yeah, that was our agreement with each other. You know, we'll look for her in the morning. If she doesn't come back. I look over to the unicorn. You wouldn't happen to have any idea where she might be.
So the unicorn now looks a lot more majestic, a lot more revitalized. He seems more grand than when you last saw him. You can see that his magic has returned to him, and he's in much better shape than what he once was. So he slowly walks up to you guys, yes, and he says that he's aware of every life spirit that inhabits this his forest, and he knows them all. He recognizes each life presence, and he mentions that there is one presence out there besides you three that is not familiar to him, or at least is not part of this forest, that is still out there and is not in any danger or in any kind of harm. He can't pinpoint where that life presence is, but he can assure you that wherever she is, she appears to be fine,
Okay.
not in any danger.
Shall we leave her to her? We really don't want to leave this place until she comes back, because then she won't know where we are. If we. But she's also the one that told us about the dream and stuff. So I'm not 100% sure what to do here.
We need to go find her.
Yes. Let's go do that now. I wouldn't exactly know where to start, but I'll see what I can do.
We're on a little bit of a time crunch, so we really do need to go and find her.
Okay. Best bet is to go in the direction we last saw her.
Yeah.
All right, let's go with that. And
Mr. Unicorn, I know you can't quite give us a specific location, but do you have a direction?
He closes his eyes for a second, ponders, and concentrates. Then, after a few seconds, he opens them back, smiles, and he says, "Oh, I do believe by simply you will be on the right track by following, by going down this hill and following the mountainside, the cliffside."
All right, thank you.
well, I guess we better get going then. Thank you for last night, by the way. Say that to the unicorn and kind of bow in respect.
He does the same to you.
All right,
we
better go. No.
If you should need anything else from us, you can try to contact us in any way you can.
You got 350? You got any hay?
Hi.
Hi.
Because if you do, you might want to pony up.
Oh.
Get to the point.
Well, enough of these naysayers. Let's move on. And so, you guys head down to where the unicorn mentioned, and just as you turn the side of the cliff, you almost crash into Emma, who also just turns the cliff as well from the other side, and just, whoa, there she is right away.
I look Emma up and down and make sure she's not harmed her and she recovered from last night.
She appears to be in fine physical form. Nothing about her seems damaged or anything. But, Emma, do you want to say something?
Oh, hi there, everybody. Top of the morning to you.
Oh, hi. Where were you two?
Oh, Emma, my goodness. Where have you been?
We're glad to see you.
I've just been off on my own. I'm perfectly fine. How's it going? Did you guys have a nice rest?
Before we keep going, I should mention that looking at Emma, something about her has changed also. On her left side of her hair also, there is she's blonde, and now there is a orange streak of hair on her left side, very similar to what Amethyst has, but just a orange streak of hair, similar to the Frozen movie again.
Your hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, you noticed that, didn't you?
What's up with that?
Oh, I don't know. I just woke up like this. I kind of like it.
It is a bit different.
Nah, she'll be looking over at you guys, and she'll notice Amethyst also has a streak of hair that's different color too. And she's like, "Oh, look, Ami, you've got one too."
Yeah, I do.
Well, that's neat. This forest is one crazy place, ain't it?
Zanko quickly starts to check her hair.
Yeah, me too.
You guys seem fine.
Okay,
Kireji's like, my hair is too short. I can't look at it. Someone please give me a mirror.
It's like both of our magic users are now have that streak in their hair. Interesting.
Oh, you had me worried last night when you just ran off by yourself. Didn't say anything. Right after a fight.
I'm sorry about that. I just needed a little time alone.
Okay.
That's
Everybody-
fine.
I'm glad you're not her, at least.
I'm glad you're doing better than yesterday.
Is the unicorn still on top of the cliff?
Yeah, he's nearby.
I'm
Oh,
like
yes,
on the bottom, so can I even see it? Or is it just...
Yeah.
I just imagine he's up there, towering over us, looking down ominously.
You fools! I have gathered you all together.
She'll make note of that and say, so how's our new unicorn buddy? Is he doing alright? Did he make a full recovery?
Oh, he's doing fantastic. He's doing a lot better today. We went for a bit of a jaunty ride through the forest this morning, and he showed me different spots and locations and all kinds of things.
Show you a quick way to get out of here?
I mean, I wouldn't mind a bite to eat. I got whisked off before I could really wake up or do anything.
I can make some breakfast before we leave.
That would be most welcome. Thank you.
Like Zaya says that, and she
Whoa,
looks over
okay.
at the unicorn. She's like, "Does anybody want fried horse?"
Roll initiative, my gosh.
Don't forget that we've been scrounging for berries on the way here this whole time. So somehow we're out of food.
So apparently Zaya made like the best breakfast we've ever had. The 31.
With crafting, yeah.
Yeah.
So like just like in a lot of video, just like in Animal Crossing at a crafting station, you see Zaya, with a hammer and a saw, and then hey, food.
It's not like Link in Breath of the Wild when he gets the extra sparkly meal.
Yes. Exactly. She fries the eggs on a Morning Star.
So Emma, I have an important question for you.
Shoot.
Did you take my flint and steel?
Not that I'm aware of. I've got my flint and steel. Do you need to borrow it?
I got my flint and steel.
Looks up and is like, "Are you sure you didn't take it? Honest to goodness."
She thinks about it for a bit. She tries to recall, like, anytime she's borrowed something from you, with or without your permission. And she's like,
this isn't something you did that you thought would be funny and then you just forgot about it, right?
she's still thinking. Like, she's, like, seriously in thought. Like, she's got, like, her hand on her chin, and, like, her eyes are looking up, and she's just...
Processing.
Do you still have your hairbrush?
No, it's at home. Why?
Oh,
And she like goes into like her backpack and pulls out her hairbrush. Pulls out your hairbrush. She's like, Oh, this is the only thing I took from you, so I don't know about your flint and steel. Sorry.
Wait, did I take my hairbrush?
No, I haven't.
Amethyst looks down in a, basically just a .exe loading moment.
Yes.
She hands you your hairbrush back, and she's like, "You might need this. Your hair's looking a bit frazzled."
Razzle frazzle.
Thanks.
Amethyst is like, hairbrush, and then surprise Pikachu face. Just not sure what to say, what to do. She's just like,
Oh. Exactly, yes. I have no idea.
When, where, how did you get this?
I borrowed it. Your hairbrush is so much better than mine. It's very fancy. It's got those nice, fine, like, tips. And my hairbrush is just... It's not bad, but it's not that good. So I just wanted to use it. Sometimes.
Yeah, but when? My gosh, I would have been using this for literally weeks, months. I thought I left this at home.
Why didn't you tell her sooner?
It might have been a while. I might have forgot to tell you.
It was a long boat ride.
Amethyst is now brushing her hair. Wait, are
Wonder what
you
other
sure
stuff.
you didn't take my flint and steel?
It's like she looks at you for a minute and she's like, "Do I look like the kind of person who needs a flint and steel?"
No, but you look like the kind of person that would take my flint and steel as a joke.
Oh.
Then why do you have flint and steel if you don't need flint and steel?
Oh.
Well, I haven't always not needed flint and steel.
Are you sure that's your flint and steel?
It's got my name on it. And she
Are
pulls
you
it
sure
out.
that's your flint and steel? Let me
And
see that.
it's got EM like scratched onto the surface of
Of course it does.
the steel.
Of course it does.
Well, wouldn't you keep flint and steel in the box? You don't want it to get wet.
No, that's not mine. Where did it go?
Look, if you really need one, you can borrow mine for now. Just as long as you let me use your hairbrush sometimes.
All right, sure. You could have just asked. Honestly, it would have been a revelation to me.
Watch out because Hammer has lice.
Oh no!
Even greater surprise Pikachu face.
Oh no. Oh no.
No wonder why she bugged me sometimes.
Ah, that's it.
There it is.
This session is over. Good day to you all.
I thought you were getting out of your chair there.
I was. Two shadow unicorns appear. Get the hell out of my forest.
Oh
The
no!
unicorn up there on the cliff is just like, I'm done with you clowns. I'm gonna go back to studying at the uni.
Oh, He's like, this situation's getting a little hairy. I'm out of here. And he just buggers off.
The unicorn teleports you back to Celestia. Restart your mission, suckers.
You failed. You failed. You all failed.
Just
You
flash
are-
forward from that. Just flash forward from that point, and then the storm giants are like looking at us again. You again?
Everyone go down a level. I've had it. Back to level 4.
uh,
Oh boy.
Oh, I have a quick question for
Yeah.
probably CheapPopMan.
Okay.
It's been like a real life month, maybe a month and a half. I don't remember. Did Kireji mention to the party anything about the eye of Namfish?
I think the only things he really said about it was that it was basically there was something ominous going on, and he wasn't quite sure. Like he I don't think it's enough for him to say that he has a link between the eye and Amethyst or anything between himself. So
Okay. Because I remember the conversation between Kireji'Garou and Kireji, but I don't remember what was said to the party because it's been a while. So okay.
yeah, he's still trying to make heads and tails with himself. So
Okay.
Sweet.
The eye has its eye on Kireji because he's the only 10 I see.
You want to lose your damaging fire powers too?
Quick, Kireji, roll a charisma check to see if you're a 10.
well, seeing as how I have a beefy charisma out of 0, we'll see how that's going to go.
oh,
Oh, I mean, he's a 9. That's still pretty good.
That's an improvement from last time when I tried to learn how to dance.
Wow.
oh! Nice.
Just,
I got
it's gone.
mine.
It's out. It's out of the way. Suddenly, Zay, we all feel this inclination to dislike you. Oh God! No.
To be fair, I sent Kevin my first answer by accident.
It was slightly better. Gee, no one's looking very good this morning.
Unicorn's rubbing off on her.
Uh,
The unicorn's just thinking, will these guys just stop loitering and leave?
it's not anyone's day today, okay? Let's just all
It's okay.
sleep it
everyone.
off. Sleep it off.
We all have days like this.
Yeah, it's a rough day for Ichiro, let me tell you.
Ah, Ichiro.
I gotta be at the baseball game later.
So, during the ride this morning, I got to have a talk with our friend up there.
Oh,
Up at the unicorn up on the cliff. He mentioned some things.
Oh?
Things.
He talked about the eye
the
of Nam of
Nanthus.
yes.
Yes, my master told me about it, but I Why would the unicorn know about that?
I mean, he mentioned that it is some big ancient artifact that wards off evil, and it's missing. I mean, I know we know that and all that, but
It's been missing for quite some time, but seems to have been lost to legend, and nobody really knows where it is. Oh, the only thing I do know is that there are people looking for it. Some good and some not good.
well, it seems to have some kind of. Well, I know you mentioned that it seems to have some kind of ability where it seems to absorb evil and is always in some kind of state of conflict with itself.
Yeah,
It's also
Seems-
paramount to the defense of these lands. So, I think we should keep an eye out. She winks at everyone.
Kireji just instantly headbusts the sand to try and bury his head.
I see what you did there.
And you crack the ice.
Yes, well, I better be extra vigilant then, seeing as how I only have one.
Also, Emma, got some exciting news.
What's
There's a
that?
spirit that lives somewhere between here and the palace. It's, well, guess what kind of spirit it is?
It's called the Keeper of Forbidden Wilds.
Well, we've got the unicorn spirit, I think. Is it a dragon?
Well, I actually don't know what form it takes, but I mean, like, make a guess on what kind of spirit it is. Like, the unicorn is the spirit of the forest and growth and all that. Make a guess. Come on.
Spirit of fertility?
No.
I better go with that spirit then.
What about the spirit of fire?
There we go. Spirit of fire and healing.
That sounds logical.
And she, like, kind of looks at you and, like, squints her eyes, and she's like, "Are you for real?"
That's what he said. She points up.
Hey,
She
don't
looks
look
up
at me
at the
now.
unicorn, and she's like, "Are you for real?"
I'm the real deal, baby. He doesn't say that, but he nods.
And it's on the way to the palace.
I mean, we might have to make a detour to try and find him, but yeah. He lives around here someplace. Towards the south, through the mountain pass, as I recall.
Someplace.
Around these parts, he's known as insert name here because Kevin hasn't given it to me yet.
Wow,
Well,
him?
Oh
Yeah,
my
him.
I thought he was only a legend.
We thought the unicorns were really a legend too. Look what we have here.
That is true, but this is like legend of legends.
I know it's not Cadenail, but spirits and deities don't usually go by just one name. So there's a chance that there's an aspect of Cadenail just running around out here, somewhere in Kaineng.
That would explain why he's not very well known outside. Well, if it's on the way, then I mean, I wouldn't mind stopping, but we do have an important mission right now, and I really don't want to risk someone's life just for some answers.
Once we've addressed this mission, we'll certainly try to make time to have a look.
Of course.
I would appreciate that. Do we have a map?
No, but Amethyst rummages through her things and pulls out a book. I drew a sketch of the land from a scenic viewpoint.
Do you happen to know where we're going?
Well, she pulls up the thing and she points at some mountains with a pass in it. We're going to the south here. That's where we need to go.
Well, then we better get going then. Mr. Unicorn Man.
That's me, sister.
Do you happen to know anything about the, is it the Queen? I think?
Empress.
Empress. The Empress, and if she's alright. Because, we're pretty sure that I had this weird vision, this weird dream about some lady, and she was in a lot of trouble. She reached out to me. She really needed our help, and we've got quite the idea that it's probably the Empress. Do you know anything about that?
He shakes his head no, and he says, I do not. However, if what has happened in my forest last night is of any indication, I fear that not only here will we see danger and calamity. If the Empress is, she may be a target of these dark forces. It seems as though they're searching for something lost to history. And if these demons even think that the Empress might know something, they'll definitely be going after her.
Well, then we better get a move on.
Yeah.
Thank you for,
It seems that to them, nothing is sacred.
Thanks
Nothing
for,
is out of touch.
giving Amy a ride. And, yeah. It was nice to meet you. I'm glad you're doing well, and the forest is back to its
Splendor.
life-filled self. Tell Alicia I said hi. I hope she has a nice life. And we should get going.
He smiles and nods, and so he tells you all, just follow the small path to the north, and that will lead you straight out of the forest.
Quick, somebody cast no direction.
Crap, I forgot to make my macro for that one.
Are you guys ready?
I'll get some things together, and yeah, I'll be ready.
I crudely tried to do the colored hair there.
Maybe along the way we should probably practice or act a little more.
It looks nice.
I still don't feel like I'm proficient.
Oh, right.
Right, the act.
Yeah.
The act. Yes.
Gotcha, Ichiro. Yeah, you need to work on your steps.
Ichiro's act. The act is Ichiro.
Well, here, show me your moves.
Show your moves.
Dang. He's been practicing. He's been practicing.
I believe in due diligence, apparently.
The water spirit stops drinking and looks at you like, damn! The unicorn claps his hooves together. Yo, that was sick, dude.
Kireji just steps forward and goes into a full break dance.
Yeah. Just
That's
starts spinning on
great.
his head.
Two birds bring a necklace flower to you and drops on your head. You are the king of dance.
Kireji proceeded to insure his legs for $1 million each.
Wow, you're really improving. You're picking this up fast.
Yeah,
I guess so.
don't know what to say. I didn't. It wasn't going that well last night. I was trying to
Just
practice.
keep it up.
Okay. He just looks completely bewildered at what he just did. So
Shocked Pikachu again.
yeah. As he's walking on ahead of everyone, he just proceeds to do a James Brown split and gets back off and keeps going.
Great.
So while Zaya, Amethyst, and Emma walk out of the forest,
Kireji's just moonwalking.
Kireji move. Yeah. Ah, well, that was funny.
Every now and then he does a little spin and goes, Shimon!
Who needs a tree stride when you can do a moon stride?
Oh. Gain 50 experience points for that one. That was good. All right. The fox kit. The kitsune will hop on Kireji's shoulders for now.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna hitch a ride with me now, are you?
That's right.
Oh,
Huh?
before the unicorn runs off. Or maybe as he begins to turn. Wait! Amethyst runs forward. Thank you. Also,
Thank you.
any word on that tree branch?
That's right. You didn't mention that. Very well. Last time I went near the royal palace down to the south, it's been a while, so my information may not be accurate anymore, but make sure that you go visit the woodworker over there, named Elwyn,
Okay.
and tell him that loading. Tell him that Avar sent you.
Avar, the legendary stone singer?
Yeah. Him, exactly.
Why does Avar sound so familiar?
What
He's
do
the
you mean by
legendary
stone?
stone singer.
I don't know.
Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, he should get going now. So.
Oh, wait, everyone, wait! She charges forward through the snow.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Are we on?
Yeah.
All right. And off and away we go. And so, really, for some reason, the forest in front of you seems to twist and turn, and before you lies a directly straight, flat path that just simply leads outside of the forest. The straight path wasn't there at first, but the more you walk, the more it seems that the forest just blows and twists and turns to create the flat path in front of you, leaning
Ah,
outward.
This is what it's like to travel in a forest. It reminds me of home.
I hope those people back at that fortress got on okay. Chances are they're going to have to bury that person, though. What we can do.
All right, not wasting another moment, you guys step out of the forest and step into the bright, beautiful morning sun. Sun that they haven't seen for the past 12 hours or so, or maybe more. And it is a lovely winter day. There is a light, movie-worthy snow falling down very gently, and there is
Wind
not.
sounds like that.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It is cloudy, but not too cloudy. What is that?
You just look up and there's just a big cloud and it's just yawning.
Another day, another dollar.
Well,
Back
he's
to the
young.
grind.
It's like, wow, it took you guys long enough. The most passive-aggressive cloud you've ever seen.
Guys,
Oh, you guys were in there for like 2 weeks.
the bad guys already got what they came for, guys. You're wasting your time. Go back home. And so you get out of the forest, and it doesn't take long, like maybe a 5-minute, 10-minute walk, before you see in front of you the path, the main road that you would have been following had you entered the previous town, and you see it's going from your left to your right, right which is south, and from your actually you notice this just by stepping out of the forest, but to your south lies the very large mountain range that separates the island in two, and the path will lead straight into the mountains.
Man, guys, that forest was super trippy.
Yeah, that was quite the experience for sure.
We kept going north, but somehow we wound up south.
The forest of illusions.
Wait a minute, that means Roy's Castle's nearby.
Oh, crap.
No.
Oh no!
I need you guys to find a woman for me.
Uh-huh.
I can't give you any more details. Just find a red-haired woman for you. Thank you, bye.
Let's not say we did.
Yeah. All right. So the mountain pass. So there's a big mountain range, and there's a single mountain pass that connects both parts of the land together. Both parts being very different in I guess culture and appearances, but we'll discover that as we go. Kireji, when's the last time that you took this mountain pass?
It's been quite a long time. I don't hardly remember it.
All right, and so after about a good hour or 40 minutes of walking, you reach the foot of the mountains where the path ahead of you now starts to ramp up and sometimes slaloms around the hills and follows the natural curve of the land, which is going upward, not to the peak of the mountain or anything, just it goes through the mountain between two peaks, and so that's what I said. The path starts going upward and is more turny and shifty as you guys reach the foot of the mountains.
How high do these mountains go up? Pretty high.
I wouldn't say extremely high. The image that I chose may be a bit misleading, but it's not extremely high. You know, I won't have you do any Constitution checks or fortitude saves because of the oxygen level changing or anything, but it definitely got a bit colder as your more as the wind strikes you more. But here at the foot of the mountains, the snow is mostly all but gone. The peaks of the mountain are snow-capped, but the rest of the mountain is not snowed at all, really. The snow that's falling right now doesn't seem to stick to the ground that you're walking on.
Beautiful country around here.
Yeah, Kurji, why did you never tell us that you came from such a beautiful place?
Well, I'm glad you find it beautiful. I guess I've just been focused on too much of the negative things lately.
Well, even during hard times, there's always something positive to see.
Yeah,
Also,
perhaps
Adele, please. Not Kurji. He's Ichiro.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Ichi, gotcha.
Yeah, I got to remember that.
Speaking of that, about our play, has anyone figured out exactly what we're doing, or what the story is, or what our roles are?
We came up with that, but I don't remember. It
Yeah,
was something about like.
Adele, I know you were supposed to fine-tune it. I know things have been a little hectic. I don't know if you've come up with anything, but I mean, clearly that's what you were doing all last night, right?
didn't we call it Dancing Dragons?
Yeah, we're the Dancing Dragons.
Yeah.
Rose,
Does anybody remember, like, because I came up with the whole story and I don't remember it.
I mean, I know Rose was like the dashing princess. Ichi was the clumsy prince.
That sounds like me.
I was the side character, and I know you were a dragon.
Oh, that's right.
A sidekick. I was the sidekick.
Oh, yeah. That sounds good to me. Yeah, basically our dashing princess has to save the clumsy prince from getting out of sorts with the dragon. He unmistakably or mistakenly found a dragon egg and thought it would be good to make an omelet with it, and bad idea. So he got carried away to the dragon's nest to be fed to the dragonlings, and that's where our hero's story begins.
Wait, is Squeals the dragonling?
We certainly could dress him up as one, couldn't we?
He was so adorable.
And maybe even our little friend here could dress up too. And she pointed over at the fox.
What do you think about that? I asked the kitsune.
He places she places a paw to her chin and like lifts her head a bit, like, huh? She cocks her head left and right and shrugs.
You just hear her go, yahoo!
Whatever you're saying sounds pretty interesting.
That's nice, dear.
So what is it? Is it a tragedy? Is it a
farce?
Is it a romance? Is it a comedy?
We'll go with
It's
comedy.
a tween novel.
High fantasy.
I think comedy would be best because if I happen to try one of those dance moves I did in the forest and fail miserably, then we can play it off.
Oh, Ichiro. Classic Ichiro.
I would say it's more of a dramedy. Starts off with a lot of drama, really high stakes, pun included, and then we start to lighten the mood with a bit of comedy here and there, and the journey, lots of laughs in between, and then the final epic moment, and then we'll finish it off with a joke, and then a nice, light-hearted, intimate moment, and then scene.
Interesting.
Got all that, Sam? You're the main star.
Sure. Gotta remember it.
All right, well, I hope you got it all memorized, because in front of you, as you are walking, and you turn a bend, and you see someone sitting by sitting alone near a rocky near a rock right beside the path. She is sitting down on the rock. She seems to be resting herself, and she is basically clothed in a battle garb, a Kainengese battle warrior garb. She looks like this. Okay.
It's a samurai.
And so she is there nearby, munching on some food. She is by herself. There was no one around. She hasn't noticed you yet.
I don't know if we should try to get too up close with this person.
Does it look like she's seen battle recently?
Hmm.
Like
N-
wounds or anything?
None that would none that seem dangerous. She may have recently hunted for food, but nothing, not a dangerous fight.
Right.
Do you recognize that armor, Ichiro?
That armor is someone who's in the upper echelons.
Is that some kind of person we should be avoiding?
We definitely don't want to confront such a person.
So we go ahead and keep our head down and keep on walking.
That
Try
would be
not-
the best course of action. If she does approach us, we need to be convincing.
All right.
I'm saying that more for myself than anyone else.
I need to be convinced.
Just pull out those sweet dance moves you did earlier.
Oh no, she said hello. Quick, start dancing.
I doubt that'll ever be replicated again, unfortunately, but I'll try my best.
Don't doubt yourself.
Everybody
I'm still
just
trying to-
be.
It just happened so fast, and I still can't remember what I did exactly.
Everybody just act natural and just be inconspicuous, and we all just moonwalk past her.
Act natural.
She just looks over and just sees a bunch of us just like Kireji's moonwalking, Amethyst is doing the robot, Zaya is like doing that like wavy thing with her arms, and then Emma's just straight up somehow moving while breakdancing.
She just, as she's looking at this, she just drops her sandwich. Like, what?
The
I won't even ask.
No.
And she just walks away.
Like, you know what? Maybe I have been at too high of an altitude lately.
Yeah. I should reach lower ground. It's getting to
Alright.
my head.
See, Ichi, that's the thing. You need to not think about it. Just go with it. Go with the flow. Go with the movements.
Don't think about it.
Don't think about it. Don't overthink it. Just move and go with it.
Okay.
Move and go. Move and go.
Run faster. Run faster.
Well, as fate would have it, as you walk near this woman, she will lift her head up and challenge Kireji to a dance-off.
I was afraid this would come to this.
Oh no!
Is this how it ends?
I believe in you, Ichi. You got this.
I'm glad somebody believes in my dancing ability.
No, she doesn't. But she will hail you guys in a friendly voice.
And I'll lift my hand kind of like half folded arm, kind of like just greeting in response.
What language?
Uh,
Is it common?
Common, yes, common.
Okay.
She probably saw you guys' clothes and figured they're probably not from around here. So yes, she hails you in common, and will stand up from her rock, and she will start slowly walking towards you guys in a non-threatening manner, and mention Well, she'll just say hi and say that she is on her way to cross the mountain pass to head further down south. She was taking a break from the traveling, and she asks if you all are also wishing to take the mountain pass.
Kind of look at the group.
Are we?
Well, I guess we kind of figured this was the best way to get there. Hopefully, it's not too perilous. As we're not from around these parts.
Oh wait, you have the ring of disguise, right, thingy?
Yes. Yep.
What's the duration / recharge on that again?
Once per day lasts the whole day.
Okay, cool. That works. Well, it's a good thing that I remembered because I would have just said, well, no, you look exactly like you're from here. Okay, that's good. So, she will say that as of late, Kaineng has seemed more dangerous than it has in any time that she remembers. And so she asks you guys if she might travel along with you guys through the mountain pass. She does not know what, if anything or anyone lurks in these mountains, but she reckons that if people stick together, then that will increase everyone's defense, basically. So she asks to travel along with you guys for the time being.
Amethyst looks around at the rest of the group. Well, I mean, having someone as heavily armed as you would probably be a good thing, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but how did she get here
Yeah.
in the first place?
She probably walked.
Probably the same way we did. Yeah, you wouldn't think it by looking at us, but we're not exactly the best fighters, so it wouldn't be a terrible idea to have someone to guard us while we make our way down to the palace we were going to put on our show.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
You guys are going to the palace. Perfect. So am I.
Oh, I see.
That's convenient.
How very convenient. Yes.
Fantastic.
Well, you wouldn't happen to be coming to our show, would you?
So, you're travelers. You're actors.
Yes, we are.
Yes.
We're the dancing dragons. Show them, Ichiro.
Right off the bat, she throws you under a bus. Every occasion she can, she's gonna throw you under the bus.
Kireji looks like he's going to stare daggers through you, and then he proceeds to try and do his dance. It's well, what do you know? I was gonna say to myself.
Isaiah's
Still
just
got
over
it.
there. Yeah, Isaiah's over there doing the.
Oh my
Just
God.
Just keep on practicing in that way.
The woman is impressed.
May we
Says
have
that,
your
well,
name?
I have never heard of the Dancing Dragons, but if those are your moves, I have no doubt you will make a killing. And Fjord, and
A killing
well,
in Kaineng.
making money is nice, but also hope that the people enjoy it. And
Entertainment's better.
yeah,
Yeah, we've heard that
That's
this
we-
land is going through some hard times. We just want to put some smiles on some faces that really need it.
Oh, tell me about it. Stupid COVID. I mean, the reality. No, she mentions that that she just came back to Kaineng after a while that she was out and about in Aspian, and she came back to like just last week or so, and to meet her parents in Blossomvale, to the southeast of Kaineng, and when she got there, she found, you know, she tells you about the guards, the Imperial guards, just acting crazy and interrogating these poor people in rough manners, and so she's been pretty worried about all this, and so she told herself that she would march over to the palace to see what is going on, because when she left, it wasn't like this, and now she came back, and the guards are acting weird. There's these odd hooded people that are showing up here and there that seem shady. So she's worried about her immediate family, and just for the sake of Kaineng. So she is going to march up to the palace to see the Empress and demand what is what. That is her goal right now, and so she left Blossomvale like two days ago or so, and this is where she's at right now. So she started from the east, then you guys started from the west, and met up in the middle.
Blossomville is not the town that we got kicked or not
No.
allowed into, is it? Okay.
No.
I see. I'm trying to determine whether her story is true. I did do a sense motive.
Sure. Yeah.
So that
wait. I rolled it for you, I believe.
Yeah, it's a perception check.
Okay, I will roll it for you then.
Nature deception, if there is any.
Yes. So I believe it's a
Yeah, I
G
just looked.
roll. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. Your perception is what again?
It is 10.
Nice. Against for deception.
Is it deception if it's a lie, or is it a like? Do you change it?
No. I mean,
Like, I figured it would be diplomacy if they're telling the truth, and deception if they're a lie. Not that you would tell us that, but
yeah.
No. That is a good point, though. I didn't really look up, you know, if the person isn't lying, does she have to roll anything at all, or
I wouldn't think so, because if it's a lie, then if it's not a lie, then
No, I mean, sometimes you can just look into things when there's not anything there, and then you're like,
That's
and
true.
it's second guessing yourself, and then the person can be being completely honest about things.
yeah.
True.
In that case, I think it's you deceiving yourself, so to speak.
All right, that works.
yeah, but this is her deception.
Yeah.
So she's not trying to. I mean, she could be trying to deceive us, but if she wasn't trying to deceive us, then why would?
Yeah, I don't know. The only rule I've seen is that for sense motive, you just roll against their deception.
Yeah.
It didn't mention anything about whether it's true or false.
And if the person's not lying, then you don't really see anything out of the ordinary. You just, well, you believe what she says. Although I suppose if you rolled very low and she's not lying at all, then maybe I'd say like, oh well, she looks shady, but there's nothing going on. I don't know. Anyway, I will whisper you the what you perceive from her. But she will mention that her name is Zani. She is a traveling swordswoman. She comes from the palace. That's where she was raised, trained, and fought. And it's been about a few years now that she's become more of a traveling kind of solo swordswoman by herself. And so her name is Zani.
Oh, well. If we're going to be traveling together, I suppose we should introduce ourselves proper.
Yes.
My name is Anna. Over here, the big one, that's Ichiro.
Good day.
The next biggest one over here, that's Rose. And then somewhere about in the middle, we've got Adele. It's an honor to make your acquaintance. I hope everything's going well at the palace. And that everyone you know there's fine. I know things have been crazy everywhere we've gone on our travels and gone to perform lately.
We've seen some crazy places. Like we were gonna go perform at that one town, and they wouldn't let us in.
What a shame.
These whatever's going on here in this island is just terrible.
You said you're a traveling saleswoman?
This needs to be fixed immediately. A swordswoman, yeah.
Swordswoman. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, not a salesperson. No, just a...
Okay.
I was just waiting for the right buyer to come by and get these Heelys.
Have you heard of them?
Heard of them? Well,
Not just heard of them.
I'll try not to be inconspicuous, and I will let the group know what I feel about the story.
Okay.
Oh, and how can I forget? As she reaches into her pocket and procures Squeals, our most important member of the troop, Squeals McGee, the terrifying dragonling.
She's a bit surprised, like, oh.
Is Squeals talking?
No.
Okay.
He has a huge grin on his face, though.
Whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
He's super happy. Hey! Zani's a bit taken aback, like, oh. Well, hello there. Well, I've never heard of traveling performers here in Kaineng called the Dancing Dragons, but hey, everyone knows that we could use some cheering up. As you say, things have been going very disgustingly.
Everywhere we walk around, everyone says, "Oh, hey, we don't know you." It's really a blow to the old ego, you know. We're hoping to fix that, though.
Well, the best way to fix that is to reach the palace immediately.
Sounds good. I feel a whole lot better having you here along with us.
well,
Great.
After you.
All right. I have been through these mountain pass a few times, so I know where I'm going. Follow me.
Sounds like a plan.
And then you guys hear the little RPG jingle saying, "There, not there, but Zani has joined your party. Would you like to replace one of your current party members with Zani?"
No.
Well, sorry, Kireji. Bye-bye. You go.
Well, I always needed a vacation.
You go back to Celestia for a while.
I was like, okay, guys, you have fun. I'm gonna go look for this fire healing spirit.
Wait, if we ditch Kireji for Azani, does that mean that we get the group party makeup bonus, where we have the femme fatale bonus? It gives us an extra.
Charisma bonus. There you go.
Yeah.
Kireji's the one who's been holding you guys down.
A +1 modifier to all charisma and.
Yeah, he needs a few doors punched.
Oh well, I can't help you there, Fjord. Sorry.
Actually, you know what? My friends need me getting covered back.
Bye. All right, cool. All right, great. So the group marches on through the mountain, and you guys are now in the mountain. So there are tall peaks ahead of you. The road crisscrosses through the natural inclination of the mountain. It's hardly ever straight. It's hardly ever flat. It's not, it's not like you're hiking up a mountain. There's still a trail to follow, but just that it often shifts and turns at random spots. So, yeah, but there are. It is mostly barren. There's not. You guys don't encounter anyone for most of the for a good while. There are some animals, but not very much. It's mostly, like I said, a barren place, so there's not much food, so not many animals. There are some carrion birds up above, but other than that, some lizards here and there. Not lizard folk, lizards. So.
As we're walking, Emma's gonna mention it to Zani. So, Zani, I heard that you were back over in our homeland, Ospian. What have you been doing there?
You heard about that, huh?
Yeah, you told me.
I suppose I have. Well, I don't know if this is information that I should be disclosing. I heard rumors a short while back of a terrible. I'll say simply an illness that was slowly beginning to act up in certain places, and so I wanted to make sure that to find any information I could about this to be properly informed and prepared if ever this were to spread out and reach my homeland. I definitely wanted to keep my family safe, and so I went to Ospian for a bit to travel and search for this sickness, and I came back here, and I see that my homeland is being invaded by these strangers, and so I figured, yep, now's a good time to see what's going on here. I worry that my time away hasn't brought much to me. Okay.
Well, that's a mighty interesting goal. Have you been traveling all by yourself this whole time?
Mostly the any companions that I would encounter and join up with were for temporary missions or assistance, and no really I've been mostly alone. Yes.
You went all the way to Alspion just to check on some kind of illness that's been going around?
I hope your travels haven't been too troublesome. That seems like a lot.
We
Especially
here in
tra-
Kaineng don't really get aren't often made aware of things, of any events that goes on in the mainland, and so for me to receive rumors of something going on over there, I figured it must be pretty big to reach our ears, and it seems that that's the case.
Oh, so you're sort of like an ambassador of Kaineng a little bit, huh? You come over into Alspion and you meet with the people and find out what's the goings on, and then you go back to your country and relay the information? Or maybe ambassador is not the right word for that. What am I thinking of?
Spy?
Zaya said it, not me.
I definitely wouldn't consider me as an ambassador. I don't go around talking to the leaders in Alspion very much. I keep to myself and try to see what I can find on my own.
Where exactly did you go in Ospian?
Yeah, maybe we would have, because we've just been here pretty recently too. So, I mean, Alspion is a pretty big place, but we have been around a bit.
I searched for information in Eastwall.
Eastwall?
Yeah, the huge trading center in over there in Aspen. Yeah.
What information did you glean from there? Who all did you talk to?
Well, during the time I was there, couldn't really find too much. Everyone that I talked to or crossed, they were all too busy getting ready for this huge festival that was about to happen.
Oh, were you there for the Day of Nora?
No, I left Eastwall before that.
Oh.
Then where you been since then?
Well, I mean, that's a shame, because I heard there was some kind of outbreak there during the Day of Nora, some kind of big... Well, it's hard to get any really good information, but...
Yeah, it's really upsetting. Because we were going to do our show, like, the next day, but they had to shut it down because of some jerk who, like, caused a panic. They just couldn't allow us to do any more, like, shows in a big setting because the people were freaking out.
But you couldn't even put on a performance to help people feel better about what just happened. There's not much we could do.
So you're all from Eastwall, I guess. Perhaps it seems.
We're
No,
from.
not from Eastlaw.
No, we were just one of the places we've been.
Yeah, we travel around.
Yeah, we don't really stick to one place.
Eastwall's pretty happening during that festival, so that's where we were going to do our next gig, and then it got cancelled.
You mentioned that you guys witnessed an outbreak in Eastwall.
Well, I mean,
We
I
heard
we-
about it.
We heard about it.
witnessed, but there was,
Oh, I see.
if you want to call it an outbreak of violence, then yes, I witnessed several outbreaks of violence that evening.
Ah,
Where else did you go after Eastwall?
looks at you a bit like I wandered around from town to town trying to see anything. Started to make my way towards Port Meridon to eventually head back to my homeland. So I simply followed the path towards Port Meridon, though I didn't find much there either.
Seems like most of your trip didn't really give you much answers.
Well, by the time I reached Port Meridon, I was hearing rumors about something going on in a small place called something about fabric or textiles, whatever. That town, what was it?
I've never heard of anything about fabrics or textiles.
Oh, it's a small town that has a name that relates to fabric, or
Oh, Weaver Town.
that's the one. It's the one, Weaver Town. But it was already too late for me, and so I had to make my way back home.
That's unfortunate. Huh.
But is there anything that you guys know about this illness?
Nothing too much.
I had heard
Affected-
some of the same
Affected
rumors.
the price of fish. I know that much.
Ugh, gross fish.
Poor Percy, may he rest in peace.
Well, Amethyst and Zaya, that sounds like a deception roll if I ever heard one.
Excuse me. What did I say again?
You don't really know a whole lot about the illness.
We don't know a whole lot about the illness. We're still looking into it. So technically, it's not a lie.
Does Zaya think that she doesn't know a whole lot?
We don't know enough.
Percy hauls out a paper and says, like, here's my 36-page thesis on criminality.
Ah, that's what I've been waiting for.
Yeah.
So technically,
Alright,
it's not a
alright.
lie. It's dancing around the truth.
Yeah,
Which
because we're
can-
dancing dragons.
Which could be considered as quite the lie, because you know that you're dancing around it, whatever.
In Saya's mind, she doesn't know enough.
What's the That reminds me of this joke that it just replace the text with this context. Milan is up there in heaven, like, okay, fine. You keep your powers this time.
She's doing the finger wag from up in the Pantheon.
All right, and so the traveling continues, and you guys round a bend that, well, for the last minute, you guys have been like kind of following the path, and the path arcs around one of the mountain peaks from the outside, and so you guys reach the point where it goes around. So let's see. What you see is here. I'll change the scene. So the path goes, forward and to the left, arcing around the mountain, and beside you guys is a steep cliff. I mean, it's a cliff that would drop down a good while. Basically, you fall down, you're dead. But that's simply the path that the mountain pass is taking. Okay. And so, winding the bend, going around here, once you guys reach about this place, you notice, coming from the other side, sorry, coming from in front of you, you will see 3 Imperial guards walk by, are patrolling the area, and they just happen to wind up here. And let me just bring up, just so that we know who's where. Oh, that's big. In that case, let me.
If you guys make me dance again, I swear.
I
My luck's
swear,
gotta run
guy.
out at some point.
But it is not this day. And I forgot to take a little circle for Bzani, so she's about right here. Okay, and so the guards are simply patrolling by, and once they see you, well, at first they don't make any mention really, but then one of the guards will tap the other and point directly at Emma, and they'll say something to each other in Kainengese. Which
Do I make out what they're saying?
perception.
Hey!
Oh!
What is this? What is this? I don't know.
You should take a week off every week.
Oh, jeez.
Service smiles upon you tonight.
Well, all right. Well, you can easily make out the guard pointing at Emma, saying, "Hey, look over there. You see over there? White and red robes. That kind of looks like what we're supposed to be looking out for, right? And then the other guard will look at Emma and say, that does sound familiar. Wait a minute, let me check here. And he will pull out a paper, read a bit, and he'll tell his friend, white robes with red, blonde hair, and traveling with a group. Yep, that's her, all right. Before they do anything else, do you react at all, Kireji?
I kind of make my way over to Emma and kind of whisper that I think they're going to try and take you. I think they recognize you.
Did we all disguise ourselves or just Kireji? I don't remember.
Just
Because I have the disguise ring, so that's why I'm.
Are we wearing our? We're not wearing our kimonos, are we?
We didn't do that, so.
Okay,
I wouldn't
guess
imagine, no.
I don't think we did. No.
No,
No.
I don't think we decided on it. I think we were going to do
Also-
that for the special occasion.
Yeah.
Also,
Okay.
crap.
Also, what? Oh.
Crap.
When Kireji whispers that to her, Zaya steps in front.
I'll try to hide behind Zaya. So they don't get a good look at me. Or a better look at me, I guess.
All right. And so the one guard that nudged the other says, "All right, well, let's see what they have to say about this." And just then, the guards will advance to you guys and with a hand raised, they will also speak in common, though with an accent. Not perfect common, but common enough so you guys can easily make out what they're saying. And they will ask you to halt. We have some questions for you travelers. Please stay and answer them to us.
What would you want of us, fine travelers?
Zaya looks over to the side and see how our friend is reacting to this.
She is a bit on the side there. She has her arms crossed and sternly looking at the three guards. Not super happy right now, but she's not doing anything else. And so one of the guards will mention that we received a report about Imperial ship being stolen and guards and Imperial policemen being attacked by a group led by blonde woman in white robe, and you all seem to perfectly match said description. So, do you know anything about what I'm describing?
Looks to Emmy.
Emma's gonna step forward, and she's gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, little old me doing something like that? Can you even imagine?" Completely doing a different accent and everything.
the guards seem unfazed, and they'll say, directly attacking a imperial soldier is large offense, and stealing a imperial ship is also a large offense, and especially if it were to be strangers to have done this, as you are obviously not from around here, this would be this is grounds for a terrible offense.
Sir, if I would have stolen a ship, don't you think I'd be on it right now?
Emma is now from the south. All right.
Yeah, South Riverline.
I was a pig farmer back in the day.
E-I-E-I-O.
They will say that you strangers from the west are known for your brash and insensitive actions, and so yes, it is very much believable that strangers would come and do these things and disobey our laws and directly oppose a imperial soldier's orders. They then further on to go and say that we've also heard from the same report that this group is harboring a rebel amongst them, and so that is grounds enough for us to take immediate action.
Does it
Emma will
look like we're harboring a fugitive?
Emma will let out like an audible gasp, and she's like, "There's a fugitive among us." And she like looks around, and he's like, I've known these people my whole life. I couldn't imagine."
We're just
What does
Oh, go ahead.
And she'll look over at the guards, and she's like, "What kind of fugitive are we harboring?"
I don't see any fugitive. I mean, we just came to do a performance. That's all.
Amethyst at this point is going to step forward and be like, excuse me, good sirs. What sort of fugitive is it that you're looking for?
You should have a description.
All right, and
I mean, if these people are lawbreakers, perhaps we can help you.
all right, the guard will reply and say that the report states that he is harboring a rebel that belongs to the monastery of the traitor Kireji'Garou, who is currently influencing the masses to turn against the empire and to directly oppose the goodness of our land. We have direct orders from the Empress to eliminate such rebel and to dispose of said of those who would bring harm to our great nation. They are the lowest scum of this continent, and anyone who fraternizes with them, we have direct orders to bring them down, to ensure that our great country remains tall and proud forevermore.
Oh my goodness,
I understand
that's
that.
terrible.
Yeah. But you should have a description of this rebel, correct?
Yeah, if you told us what he looked like, then maybe we could.
Because that stopping anybody and everybody for saying that we're housing a rebel when you don't have a description. And
Oh,
anybody can wear white and red robes.
Well, I mean, they're just trying to be proactive. You can't blame them.
I just can't believe there's such a person that's really going around and doing that sort of thing. And looking like me, even. How awful.
We're just
Maybe someone's trying
traveling.
to. Maybe it's trying to. Yeah, maybe someone who's traveling here wanted to smear your name.
Do you
There are
think
those kinds of
so?
people around here. Yeah, there could
I
be.
can't believe someone would have looked at me and just thought, oh, I'm going to take her look and then do some evil deeds. That sounds awful.
Good sirs,
The
good sirs. If we were really attacked Imperial soldiers, don't you think we would have attacked you on sight?
I can't even imagine a frail woman like me attacking someone. There's no way I'd make it out alive.
well, you rolled your performance, Emma, because you've been performing for a while now.
Oh boy.
For the love of God,
Time to get shown up by
I
Reggie.
don't make
I
the
would-
same mistake I did.
I would have you roll deception, but I guess this works better with performance. Okay,
I mean,
and Zero rolled
yeah.
a very proper diplomacy, and Zero rolled an 18 with performance.
it's not great, but it's not
Hey, it's
terrible.
passable. The guards will go on to describe said rebel. Says that, oh, short hair, scruffy beard, and the most grotesque face you've ever seen.
Zaya stepped out, and do you see anyone?
The most grotesque.
Do you see anyone matching that description?
He will, on the guards will inspect each of you one by one slowly. Says, no, however, it's uncanny. It's strange that the blonde, white-robed woman would be here, and yet not the scum.
Okay, it said totally blonde, right? She points out to the red streak in her hair. Her hair is not totally blonde.
Yeah,
You know,
I've been.
now that you think about
And
it,
she would like strum her hand through her orange streak, and she's like, "They didn't happen to mention any coloration, did they? I can't imagine someone would go through such lengths to go as far as to dye their hair just to look like me too."
that does seem a bit far-fetched.
The guards go on to say that well, the report we got, mentioned the blonde woman, the short-haired man, beard with the scar on his eye, on his face, and he mentioned that the other people of his group were so unimportant that the report didn't even bother mentioning what they looked like, as it was so unimportant.
So you
but-
don't know how big the group is then either.
They also say that they traveled. They recently traveled through to Kaineng on a large ship from the mainland in Ospian. We captured. We captured the ship's captain, a small dwarf who confessed everything.
Did they say their names?
No.
That would be
No,
helpful capturing him too.
Well, listen, guards. Could we hurry this up? We have a show we need to. we're kind of trying to make it to the palace so we can make it in time for the show, and we've already had so many delays. We have been stopped on the road before, and they wouldn't let us into a town, so we had to get lost in some woods for a while, and this just hasn't been a good experience here.
The
I
guard.
I just wish there was more we could have done for them.
One of the guards said would mention like as a offhand comment to the side, it's like we even had to torture that dwarf. Quite a while of information. Oh well, didn't give us much. And
Where would this said
yeah.
dwarf be? Is he?
He's back in. He's probably locked up in the harbor somewhere. Not important. We've already we just got reports that the rallying rebels in the harbor have been squashed and the harbor is now under our full control. So that is a relief, as there was a major outbreak of those rebel trash. But we the great nation, the great Kaineng nation, have suppressed these animals.
Well, thank God that that Kaineng has such great soldiers as yourself to take care of those nasty people.
Yes, truly devout.
And serves that dwarf right for harboring fugitives.
Here, here.
Truly devout. And I'm going to clap.
Bravo.
Yep.
And Emma will make a final note, and she'll say, "We'll be sure to keep an eye out for any people who are trying to be pass themselves off like me. If I notice any other blonde women with white robes, I'll be sure to alert the authorities as soon as possible. We can't have those kinds of people making a mess of things while we have a show to run."
The guards will understand. They'll with a sigh they'll re-roll the paper they had and put it back out, and says, "Well, we haven't really seen a whole lot of strangers come into our land lately, and so the report that it was strangers who this paper talks about makes it very suspicious. Although it is true that the rebel is not with you guys, and to be fair, you are not fully blonde."
I'm sure you'll figure this out.
And the report never mentioned a Kainengese, a imperial swordswoman traveling with them also, and so sorry for bothering you all.
No worries, you're just doing your job. He says through his teeth.
Yeah, sure, you're just doing your stupid job.
Hope you choke on it.
Hope you choke on your job. And so the guards will begin to move past you and start moving along. Kireji, just when they think they're out of earshot, you're able to hear one of them say to the other. He says, "Say, I'm sure that blonde woman is hiding something. Why don't we go and interrogate her? You know?" And one of the other guards will say, "Yeah, a little bit of interrogation should do us some good." And then they'll turn around and say, and one of them says, "On second thought, you blonde woman, we have some things to talk to you in private about."
Zaya just takes off her Morning Star.
Well, shit.
It's like, anything you have to ask me, you can ask in front of my friends.
What is this about? I thought we had agreed to part amicably.
I don't think you want to cause any issues with the King of Ospian. Because I'm sure him and his army wouldn't take kindly to finding out that one of his people was wrongfully captured and possibly tortured by some Kaineng knights, or whatever you call yourselves here.
The guard who suggested that they talk to Emma will simply scoff and say, "Ospian has no power here." And then he'll say, "We know you're hiding information about the rebels of this land, and we will figure it out one way or another." And so, and here's what happens. Again, the brash guard who suggested the idea will take out his weapon, his sword, and the other two guards will look at him like, "Oh God, okay, fine, whatever." They're not really keen on that idea at all, but it's like, oh, great, there goes Barry again.
Well, Zaya charges forward.
No,
Well, hold on.
Oh, hold on.
Before you do that, Kreji goes, "Zani, I don't think this looks good." And the best.
Zani. So, and as you're turning around to speak to Zani, she's already on the move. She is now marching in front of you guys, and she will basically explode, not literally, but figuratively, and shout at the guards, just saying how the real scum of Kaineng are you, who are abusing power to prey on the weak and the innocent, searching information for the rebel scums, whereas the real scums truly are you for not respecting the honorable position of Imperial soldier, and just she's going to town on them, basically just chewing them out. She's very unhappy right now, and she will then.
Is she speaking Kainenese?
No, she'll be in common. So
Zaya leans forward to Kireji and she's ripping him a new asshole.
I heard that. She did.
It's like I whisper back and say, I know you want to charge me with your Morning Star. I want to kill those guys too. Let's just see what happens.
Popcorn. Yes. So she calls him out a few times, and during that speech, you could say or what she's saying, she will then herself draw her katana and will say that something along the lines of you guys are abusing your position to lay down your own kind of power of abuse of power and under false justice, or are you claiming to do it for the right of the land? Well, I have my own justice as well, and you are in violation of it. And immediately then, she will then proceed to launch herself at those three guards, and in a flash, she's in the fray right there. And you see her simply making short work of those three guards, slashing left and right, blocking and parrying, and dropping one guard and soon dropping the other, and one guard will simply will die from a stab. The other will actually one of them is going to be literally beheaded with one clean strike of a sword, and the last one, she will weaken him, so he's not dead. He won't die, but seeing he will fall down to his knees basically, and Zani will then grab him from the back kind of and drag him to the edge of the cliff, and she will lower herself down to near his face, and she will say something to him inaudibly in Kainengese. Kireji, I'll roll perception for you to see if you hear that.
Okay.
Okay, and so you can't make it out entirely. You make out one or two words from what she says, but it's a short sentence. But here, let me just quickly. CheapPopMan. And without hesitation, she will simply throw him over the cliff, and you only faintly hear the guard's screams before the screams fade out, and you then don't hear anything else. So this guy is literally beheaded, and this guy is just stabbed in the heart and dead.
Say,
Oh, that's. Oh,
That escalated quickly.
Oh my god.
so would you like
She will
to tell us?
She will sheath her sword. Will like sweep her hands. Just. Shall we?
Oh, thank goodness. I was so afraid that we might have gotten hurt.
shall we?
Would you like to tell us your whole story now? We see that you're not with the Imperial soldiers, and apparently doing that to them you're now a fugitive. So we have the right to tell you, yes, we are those fugitives that stole the boat. And
I didn't steal any boat. What are you talking about?
You stole a boat.
Now you're getting me confused with that lunatic woman that they were going off about.
So would you
What are you even talking about?
kindly tell us your whole story now?
Please excuse her. She's crazy. She hasn't taken her meds this day.
While we're up here in the mountains where nobody can hear us.
Kireji is at this point considering a very strong kidney punch.
Well, she just told us she's a fugitive now. She just killed 3 Imperial guards. So
yeah, but nobody knows that.
She didn't say she was a fugitive.
But she just killed 3 Imperial guards. She's now a fugitive.
Granted.
She's
Listen,
now a fugitive.
I don't know. Obviously, Rose, you don't come from those parts, but if you leave no witnesses, there's no crime.
Now that's
2,
a moral
3,
of the story.
4. There's four witnesses here.
I'm still trying to feign that I'm horrified by what I just saw.
And she's like, "Are you suggesting that we blackmail her?"
No.
Then there was no crime.
So Emma, you say on your character sheet that you're neutrally good. Please explain. There's no crime if there's no witnesses. That's not what a neutral good person would do.
That is what a neutral good person would say if they used to be neutral bad.
If you hadn't intervened, I would have. That dwarf was our friend. And now I have...
Well, I guess there's no way to possibly keep secrets with you around there. For more than half an hour.
You're a real deep
just open like a tea kettle on a slow burn, and then you just scream.
Well, I mean, she just murdered 3 Imperial soldiers in front of us. There is some more to her story. I am trying to get it out of her.
In fact, at this point, why don't you just do that roaring scream that you do?
Can't she just be a strong, independent woman who don't need no soldiers?
Those Imperial soldiers are lucky they didn't get the Morning Star to their head. She was this close. She was
they
this
might have
close.
preferred the Morning Star from being beheaded and cast off a cliff. It's like in Weaver Town when Lance was like, "You're not adventurers, are you?" And Zay was like, "Huh? Well, yeah, we are." No, we're bodyguards. See, she doesn't have a shield. What do you mean? We are adventurers. I mean, that was funny.
That was funny.
At least it's on brand.
Now, she has some explaining to do.
I guess the rose is out of the bouquet.
Oh, yes.
She has some explaining to you. You just gave her an entire cover story. She's the one that's going to want answers.
I even learned how to dance to make this work, okay?
And I even perfected my South Rivillon accent.
Well, howdy, y'all.
We can work that out later. But we need to... What is going on with her? That's the question.
What do you mean, what was going on with her? She was protecting 4 performers from very clearly scummy guards.
Very
there was
scummy.
Nothing wrong there.
Very scummy.
We could have just left it at that. I even stood back and did nothing because she had it under control and we could have continued on as normal. But now here we are in this mess. All right, fine. We're the people. We know about this disease thing you were talking about. We were at Weavertown there. I beat you to it, Zaya. Are you happy?
Also, I hope you enjoyed your stay in Port Meridon. It's a very lovely place. It's my hometown. By the way, did you see a nice pretty lady named Opal? She's pretty cool.
Oh no. Okay, we're giving way too much information now. Jeez.
By the way, I'm that ugly one-eyed freak they're all looking for.
All right,
Keep
so
going. It's fun.
Oh,
do we have to redact and go back?
No,
Too far
no.
gone now.
It's too far.
This is all canon.
fun fact, did you know that the human lung can hold up to 10 gallons of salt water?
TMI, dude. That's TMI.
So there. That's us, apparently.
And we're going to save the Empress.
So, Shell witnessed that funny scene right there. So she simply.
What the hell?
So, she will have cleaned her sword and sheathed it and all, and replaced her hair, replaced her armor and all that, and now it's as though she hasn't encountered anything, and she will simply put her hands together and say,
What were you saying?
"Tell you what." I shall say, "Tell you what. You are all the traveling, performing group, the dancing dragons, and I am a traveling swordswoman headed to the palace. Deal?"
Deal.
But
At least tell
What
us
is it?
like your blood type or something. We've got to have something on you.
Suffice to say, I once served the Emperor a while ago. I quit for personal reasons, and now I am appalled. I am enraged to see soldiers who claim they serve the Empress acting in such a way.
you
We believe
haven't
that
even seen the worst of it.
we believe the Empress is, what's the word I'm looking for? She is tucked away and somebody else is giving the orders.
If I were
That-
to, if I were
That
to
would make
remove,
sense. Yes.
if I were to remove my ring, and I put it back on, would my disguise come back, or?
No.
No, you would
Okay.
have
Once
to
it's
recast
dispelled,
it
it's
the
gone
next
for the
day.
rest of the day.
Okay.
However, I don't know that Kireji would know that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, so she will agree that in her life, knowing this Empress, not knowing her personally, but ever since this Empress has been on the throne, something like this hasn't happened before, and so seeing this happen right now, prompted by the Empress, is also very odd. And
We are disguising ourselves as a traveling group to go save the Empress.
and the traveling group you all will remain.
Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you.
As
I must say that was.
Zaya grabs the other two guards and bids them the same fate to the one that fell. So nobody.
Oh, oh, Damn.
That way, this is a highly traveled road, so that the way the bodies are not found.
Actually here. I'll take one.
Um,
And even though he's pretty much dead or whatever,
Before you throw them off, Emma's gonna be like, check their pockets.
Fine.
Yeah.
What kind of-
They might have some stuff on them that will tell us some information.
I mean,
So,
they
yeah.
should have some bounties. They did have that paper that
Yep.
gave them a description of Emma.
So search the
Maybe
pockets.
there's even.
I'm gonna just keep an eye out.
I kind of take one of the bodies once we're done looking at it, I guess. Then as I'm kicking it down, I'm just saying, I wish I could have been the one to send you to hell.
Aww.
Which one was the?
It's like an edgy Valentine's Day card.
Which one was the one that had was like, let's go interrogate the woman?
The one on the left who got stabbed.
Okay, not the one that got beheaded.
No.
All right.
What alignment is Milani?
Chaotic good.
Chaotic good, eh?
It's definitely chaotic.
Oh.
Definitely chaotic.
Wait.
Because that was like the most, I guess the action that would have definitely prompted you. I mean, not would have, but the action that you did that is most potential, that has the most potential to be stripped of your paladin powers for a while. Man, wow.
They said that they threatened and abused and interrogated and did that to the dwarf. So she has every right to.
Yeah, they're bad
Is
people.
them being dead not punishment enough that you have to?
I did it so
you
they
have to
wouldn't be.
ravage their corpses.
I'm not.
Well, we don't have
ravaging.
we don't have
gathering
any
information.
we don't have any education on how to commit crimes. We're relying on Emma for that.
And then
To be fair, yeah,
I threw the body off so they wouldn't. Nobody would find the imperial bodies for a while.
Wait! I want the left boot.
Okay. I'd rather just chuck him, but I am neutral.
I want his. Points to one of them.
You find out that Imperial Guard just happened to have athletes, but
All right.
So
yes.
the body that Zaya checked over will plummet down the cliff, and during that time, at the same time, at the foot of the cliff, a lone farmer suddenly exclaims, "Yes, I finally have enough. Have amassed enough gold to finally give my child the birthday gift she deserves." And then a dead body falls on him and kills him.
I
kid.
you know that farm of trees that he's got there. He's a tree farmer.
I shouted him as the second body is falling on top of him. Say, make sure to buy wheelies and water sprays.
Oh my
Aren't we
goodness.
wheeling
All right.
around the bed right now? I don't remember if we took that with us.
I don't think we took it with us.
What did we do with the
I
bed?
think we sent it to Oz or.
I think we said that but how would we send it to the Celestial though?
You chopped it into small pieces and sent each piece through
There
the
you go.
supplements pouch.
There you go.
Therefore, who cares about all that stuff you're buying for us for? We need you to put this bed together, like now.
All right.
We just went shopping to IKEA, Fjord, and oh boy, well that just happened. Murder hobos, I knew it.
That
But
wasn't
we
us
didn't
though.
even murder
We
them.
didn't murder
We didn't
them.
kill them.
It took 24 sessions, but I knew one thing.
We didn't kill them. If anyone,
You're the murder hobo, Kevin.
I was gonna say.
Quite literally playing a hobo, a traveling swordsman hobo.
All right. So Zaya's a little bit more relaxed around Zani, but she's still wary of her.
Oh, you should be.
Amethyst is gonna keep her distance from Izani after that display.
Yeah.
Okay, 5-minute break, everybody.
oh my god!
Oh, jeez.
I have to process what just happened.
Something's going on with Zani.
Oh my gosh.
Something's going on with Zani.
Yeah.
What about Zaya?
No.
Something's going on with Zaya. She's hiding everything. Never mind. She just took it all out in one leg go.
I mean, if we let a cat out of the bag, it'd be a freaking tiger coming out of there.
Like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat.
I have a spade. We could bury them.
Do we
Like they're people.
Do we have time for that though?
Yeah.
This is a pretty traveled road, I think.
I got it enchanted.
I mean, you just want to show off your fancy shovel, don't you?
No,
Be
I
honest.
wanted to fix the bed.
Finally, an occasion.
Yay! I finally get to use my shovel to bury these bodies.
Fine, we'll bury him somewhere.
Well, there are far better people who get way less, so I don't know.
Well,
Ooh,
one
I
of the
smell
bodies was still checked out. There's one left.
Fine, you do whatever, but I wash my hands of this nonsense. You know what? Take the boot back. I don't even want it anymore.
What was with the boot anyway?
She's got a boot fetish.
Hmm. All right, so I don't know how long that takes me to dig.
All right. Not very long, just it takes the time it takes. All right, so one body buried and the other two into the abyss. As following that, you guys will continue on with your journey. After about a 2 or 3 minutes of silent traveling, Zani will ask the group just a question at open. Says, so the guards mentioned one of the your group associating with a grotesquely disfigured rebel. Is that true?
Emma will chime in. I wouldn't call Zaya grotesquely disfigured. She's just very muscly.
At this point, I got a horrified look on my face. Like, I fear for Emma's safety.
You wanna get a crit again and die one shot?
Yeah, I've got.
Because Zaya could do it. Zaya could do it.
I've got more AC now.
Yeah, well, she has more attack power too.
It's true.
Zaya begins to gently apply pressure on Emma's shoulder.
Morningstar. Apply directly to the forehead.
Zaya glances back and cocks her eyebrow.
The guard mentioned your group, which I assume is your group they talked about since you said it, that one of the so-called rebels with a scar on his face was with you, and yet I don't see him here.
Ugly disfigurement is a gross over-exaggeration.
Well, what do you think?
I mean, Dad's not gonna say a word any longer.
Shut my mouth from now on.
What do
Hey,
what?
Zani.
I mean, we've come out this far with it. What does it matter?
Hey, Zani. I have a question.
Okay.
You wouldn't happen to be related to a Kireji'Garou, would you?
She has a a quick take aback. Just no, not at all. Not related to him at all.
Have you ever had any problems with Kireji'Garou?
Just some personal preferences that are not aligned with his, but
You've never known him to be a rebel without a cause, right? Just like you had cause to take the lives of those 3 men.
hardly men at this point. No, I do not believe Kagoshima is as they call him a rebel to Kaineng and one who would go against the will of the Empress. That I don't believe. I have no reason to believe that him or any of his followers would adhere to that description.
You believe he would support the Empress's views, and he would act in honor of the Empress's views. He always has, if I heard the stories correctly.
That's what I'm inclined to believe. Yes.
She nods, and
Well,
it's your choice.
I still am not sure if I should trust you. But
That's fine. I get that.
I am.
Trust should not be given so easily. I get that.
I'm the one that they were looking for. Although I am currently disguising my appearance.
Good plan.
Which gets us to our next topic. Hey, we should probably disguise the little person in white robes here.
That might be a good idea.
That might have.
She takes off her robe. Is this good enough?
Let's put on your
red and white kimono? Is that what you were gonna say?
Oh, is it red and white kimono?
Mm-hmm.
It is.
How is that going to help?
So.
Let's see.
And we're
Well,
trying to sell
guys-
the fact that we're foreigners, so I guess it wouldn't really make sense to do it now.
Well, guys, we're looking for a girl with a red and white robe, but she has a red and white kimono, so oh well. Next. Would make more sense for Emma to like wear Zayo's kimono or something.
Mm.
I have a fancy outfit. But it is also red and white.
Still red.
All of my outfits are red and white. Except for my pirate outfit.
Emma, wait. Emma, can you toss me your robe?
Sure, and she'll just take it off and toss it over.
Thanks. As they're walking along, Amethyst is going to be changing the red portions of her robe into blue, kind of a dark blue,
Oh, okay.
using prestidigitation.
Okay.
Cool.
That being the cantrip, I'll have it last for an hour. I mean, well, no, a duration wouldn't matter at all.
Well,
So
I mean, one of
you
the
just spam the cantrip.
One of the specific things is to change color in its description.
Oh, in that case, sold. We're good. Cook, cool, warm, lift slowly, make an object. The color, okay. Yeah, okay, sold.
It's one of its specific descriptions. It's not even an extra added flavor thing.
No. You can affect an object of one bulk with 10 rounds of concentration and launch out with 1 min. Okay, that's fine. We're good. So Your robe is now a white and blue.
I imagine that's gonna take a while as we're on the road, but yeah.
Well, I imagine the robe isn't that heavy, so at best, at most, one bulk. So that's 10 rounds, so 1 minute.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Okay.
That's what the rules say. That's what the spell says. 1 minute.
All right.
All right. Moving on. Zani will nod to Ichiro and say, "So you are a student of Headmaster Kagochimaru."
I am one of his disciples, yes.
Why? Oh, why do you think you're all being treated as rebels?
I wish I knew. I wish my parents knew, for that matter. But
Parents?
we're not. Never mind that now. The
Fair enough.
important thing is that we need to get to the Empress as quickly as possible, because if not, could be dark times even still for Kaineng. How long have you been gone, by the
Agreed.
way?
I only came back here in Kaineng about 1 or 2 weeks ago.
But like, how long have you been gone from
Oh,
Kaineng?
oh, sorry. I've been gone for about a month. Wait, that doesn't make sense with the story that we've built so far. In that case, so she missed the Festival of Nora, and we're in January. Festival of Nora was in October, so it's a 1, 2, 3, 4 months. We'll say 4 months.
They were probably waiting for you to leave, if you are who you say you are. You give off the impression that you're honorable. And Kaineng could certainly use more of that, but I've seen honorable people do terrible things too, so forgive me for being on guard. I was kind of hoping not to reveal our disguise.
For that, I apologize.
I've only found that honor mostly bogs you down. Honor is only worth anything if both parties recognize its value. I make my own justice.
I see. So what is your business? Are you with the Empress yourself? Are you one of her most trusted soldiers?
Like I said, I work alone now, though I still act in the for the good of Kaineng. Although I don't I don't adhere to what to what the leader says, or whoever says about what is good and what is bad. I am my own judge for what I believe to be good or bad. Although my prime interest is the good of Kaineng. Some may disagree with what I do, but I know that what I do is for the ultimate good of Kaineng.
Let me
Emma's
ask you
gonna-
then,
Oh, okay, go ahead.
have you heard of a group called the Ravenhearts?
She will take. She'll be silent.
I'm looking at her reaction to see if I notice any
Okay. Okay. She will. So, just as you ask her, do you know about the Ravenhearts? You see her close her eyes for a good 2 or 3 seconds, and 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 she will nod, say, "Yes, I know them."
You don't have to tell me anything if you don't wish to. But I should have you know that they're likely one of the ones involved in this whole situation with Kaineng.
It figures, doesn't it? As if Kaineng has already has enough to deal with already with the sudden change of heart with the Empress, and now these dark-robed strangers
Demons.
who I met. What?
They're demons.
Tell
Yes,
me more.
We encountered them in the forest and in various other places in Kaineng, and we dispatched of them. And they're the ones running around causing chaos in various places we've been to.
Demons. Of course. That explains a lot. Well,
And what do you know of them?
not much more than what you guys know. Obviously, it would seem that these demons are behind many of the ravages that I've heard about in the mainland of Ospian. And if they have penetrated Kaineng, then I fear that the worst has happened, and that truly the artifact that guarded our land has now been compromised. As normally that would prevent these demons from entering, and now here they are. It is my I am duty bound to myself to rid Kaineng of these demonic pests, and any who would oppose.
I look to the group. Should I tell her?
The group looks back.
About what
Shocked.
we found out? That might be causing the...
We might as well at this point.
I mean, you've told her everything else.
The gray matter might be caused by these demons.
Ah, so you do know of the illness.
We've encountered it. Specifically, we were the ones who took care of Weavertown.
Ah.
I dealt with one of the Ravenhearts there.
But even more specifically, they might be the cause of some sort of ancient relics of armor. Or at least related.
I admit I have not heard of relics of armor, but
Kevin?
All right.
One second. Sorry. You can all hear me still?
We can, but it's distant.
Yep.
Kind of buzzy.
I was fidgeting with these Bluetooth headphones, and I think I accidentally turned them on.
You might have.
Okay, great. Now the sound is going through these headphones. Dang it. Turn it off. Turn it off.
Yep, can still hear. You busted it.
Bad moment. Okay. Get rid of this.
Remove. Okay, hello.
There we go.
Oh, hey.
There we
Yeah,
go.
there we go. Hey,
Ah, there. That'll
welcome
teach me.
back.
If you haven't noticed, I constantly have to fidget with something constantly because I just touch everything around me. Really, I constantly have to have something in my hands, no matter what I'm doing. Okay. So, as I was saying, I have not heard about those armor, what you said there, though everything else concords with what I knew. So it seems that so the rumors of Rivertown were true.
Yes, we dealt with the trouble that was there, and now we're
Parents. Now we're parents.
not exactly.
We're in charge of.
Are we gonna give this woman her whole life story? Should we start from the beginning?
Please, this is all very fascinating. Carry
Let's
on.
see.
So,
I was born in 1333.
You
Dang,
see,
you're going
back
way
when
back.
I was about 6 or 7 or so, that's when me and Ami met. We used to climb rooftops together. It was fun.
Kireji proceeds to do an Assassin's Creed style dive off the cliff.
All right.
It's okay. The guard's body will absorb the shock.
You take 2 increments of fall damage less. How high is the cliff? Well,
2 damage off 20d12.
They all
Well,
roll ones. All of them are ones.
it's possible. It's
You know what?
possible.
you know what? While your friends are picking up the pieces of your broken body, why don't you show us that new character you were cooking up?
Ouch.
Wow, that's like 5 ones. I rolled 5 ones.
Yeah,
you're dead.
remember when you meant to
20.
roll like a D8 and you roll a D100 instead?
A D98.
A D98.
And
You
you
got
rolled
a
a 1.
2.
You got- I
You got a 1,
1.
I think. You did.
That was funny.
All right, so we're walking on our way back to the capital. Hopefully.
Yeah, okay. And so okay, she'll conclude the Ravenheart topic and Grey Malady topic, saying that hopefully all answers about the Ravenhearts and the likes will be answered once we find the Empress and whatever's going on with her.
We think, like as we said, we think that she's been captured and put into. Someone's
blatantly
making the choices for her.
Yeah.
That wouldn't make sense.
Under the Empress's name. So we think she's
Wouldn't
in
be the
grave,
first time.
We think she's in
Well,
grave danger.
Here's something that's come to mind, and I know it's rather grim, but given what we're dealing with, she might be possessed.
I really hope that's not the case.
I mean,
hope so.
demon
How-
possession. scrolls of demon possession we found.
How
Who
would we
better
even
for a
fix that?
prime candidate than an empress of a land?
How would we even fix that if that were true?
Ah,
Right?
I doubt she'd come quietly.
And
Ouch.
in Emma's dream, she was herself. That lady.
yeah, in a dream.
True.
Zani will ask, should that come to pass, and the Empress truly is under a demonic possession, would you all be willing to strike down the head of a foreign land?
I think we would try to use other methods before we.
I think I would like to try other things
That would-
before putting regicide on the table and
Yeah.
the list of things I've done in my lifetime.
Regardless of my feelings for the Empire and how things have gone lately, that would be the last thing I would want to do. Is to do away with her, but if there was no other option left, then it would be a mercy at that point.
Zani will look at you and say, "Good. We must not let sentiments cloud our judgment on what is good, wrong, and what must be done. Should worst come to worst, I hope that you will do what must be done, and not fret on the details. That said, I too wish for that not to pass.
Let's just hope that's not the case, but just don't want anybody to be surprised if it is the case, because a lot of things are pointing in that direction, unfortunately.
All right, and so you guys are continuing walking, and at some point you reach kind of like the edge of a cliff, and the other and a second cliff is nearby, but the bridge that connects both of them is gone. The bridge is broken down, and now a 50-foot chasm now separates you from the other side. The two sides of the bridge are hanging pitifully, shaking in the wind.
How?
There's no one around you, no other human, anyone, just you guys and the bridge. What do you do?
45 feet? 50 feet?
Well, it may not be properly scaled. I immediately drew this like 20 seconds ago.
About how far away is he?
Give me 1 second here. Yeah, a good 50 feet is yeah, you know what? That's kind of very convenient. Yeah, 50 feet. A 50-foot chasm now separates you from the other side. Zani will be the first to say, "Well, crap. This is unexpected."
So,
How long can you guys hold your breaths?
What?
What?
oh, okay.
Fjord says, "What?"
Tommy, I saw you do a thing
Oh,
where you lifted up a guy with some water. Would that work here?
you guys, I think maybe we have bags of holding.
I see. Yeah, that's what I thought you were getting at with hold your breath.
We shove somebody in the bag and we toss the bag on the other side.
But
Pretty
that sounds
much.
crazy.
The person that's inside the bag can't get out of the bag on his own.
Well, not toss the bag. You have somebody jump over there, or somebody has boots of levitation.
Yeah,
All
how
right.
does that work?
I have a plan. I have a plan.
All
So
right.
I can float. The squeals can fly. And we have rope and a hook, right?
I have a grappling hook.
I have a
So,
flint and steel.
That's not yours.
right. So if somebody can hook the edge over there, everybody can crawl into my pocket, and then I can float us all over there.
That sounds crazy.
You know what? Considering what we just had happen back there, why not?
YOLO.
How much
I just
capacity
kinda
does one
like- I
one?
just kind of like begrudgingly agree. It's like,
What do we have to lose at this point?
yeah.
What how much does capacity does a human take on in a bag of holding?
Let me check it out.
I'm pretty sure bag of holdings are limited by pounds, aren't they?
Nope, capacity.
Can a human being fit inside a bag of holding?
Because our full plate armor is 4, takes up 4 bulk.
I mean, it can hold 50.
Yep.
So it says, well,
We have 2 bags.
this may not be from Pathfinder 2. Well, it's from Pathfinder 1. So the question is, can a human fit inside? And the best answer was saying that the opening of the bag is around 2, I imagine 2 feet, so 60 centimeters long when the bag is laid flat. That gives a circumference of around 120 centimeters, around 4 feet. Human shoulder width, based on quick Googling, seems to be around 50 centimeters, so about a little bit less than 2 feet. This means that a human could be 10 centimeters deep and still fit in comfortably. Chest circumference for men might be around 105 centimeters.
So yes.
This means that most adventurers won't fit in very well if they have the gear on. What we could do is a escape artist check to squeeze into the bag. But it seems that you can stuff people in there.
Apparently the
Okay, well, it
inside of
says breathing
inside of the
creatures
bag.
can survive a number of minutes equal to 10 divided by the number of creatures. Yeah, okay.
I don't know if you're looking at the same thing, but mine here says 64 cubic feet.
64 cubic feet, okay. We have a bag of holding 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well, I have 2 bags.
it might not necessarily measure up to that.
So a bag of holding number 2 will carry up to 50 bulk. With what Zaya already has inside the bag, let's see, during the boat thing, you basically put everything in the bag so as to not lose it.
Mm-hmm.
But most of those are of light bulk. Zaya's entirety is about 9 to 10 bulk, counting the light ones. So putting one person in at a time should work. That's kind of a odd situation there, but okay.
When a bag of holding becomes a clown car.
Well, all four of you
cer-
won't fit in.
I certainly feel like a clown after.
You can't put
How
a
does
bag
that-
inside of a bag.
No,
I
that
know.
would implode
I
and
know.
be the end of the campaign. Just so you know, that
She
will be
has
the
two
end of the
bags.
campaign.
She can
So-
hold both bags.
If anybody asks how I died, I'll just say I was half in the bag.
Well, I can.
It was from a half-assed situation.
If somebody has that jump spell, I might be able to clear this with a good jump.
That's a 30-foot jump.
How would the rest of us get across?
In the bags.
That's hilarious.
How much
say
rope
if
do we have?
I know this isn't going to work, but I'm just asking out of curiosity. If someone were to say throw me, because of the cape that I'm wearing,
You
would I
can't
be able to
glide
float
with
over?
it.
Yeah, I figured. Okay.
No, the feather fall doesn't make you glide. It just slows your descent.
Basically the same speed as a parachute. It's almost exactly the same speed as using a parachute.
Yeah.
I want to do my Batman thing. Oh
Well, looking behind you, you see a hand glider.
Hold on, everyone.
Well, we
How
did have.
convenient.
There's trees and stuff, and on the forest, I could make a makeshift ladder or bridge to go across it.
I knew we should have brought those ladders with us.
Hold on, everyone. I'm thinking about this more, and I know I saw at least one guy go into a bag during a magic show, and he came out. I don't know if we can squeeze as many people in.
No.
Now that I've given this more than a few seconds of thought.
What about okay? So just one at a time. You do have the boots to levitate. One at a time.
Yeah,
you take
I
them.
do.
How long does the boots to levitate last?
As long as I need it to. So far, anyway.
So you can.
I can't move. Like, I can go up and down, but I can't. Like,
The stats for the boots says 1 minute per level.
does it?
Yeah. The boots are enchanted with the actual spell levitate,
Okay.
and the actual spell levitate says 1 minute per level.
Okay.
So what level are the boots? That's the question.
Well, it's 1 level per the person wearing it.
Oh, okay. So 5
And-
minutes. That should be plenty enough time.
And the levitate spell says it allows you to move yourself, another creature, or an object up and down as you wish.
Oh,
The creature
up
must
and
be willing
down.
to be levitated, and the object must be unattended or possessed. So the target says you or one willing creature of one object, total weight up to 100 pounds per level. So you could carry someone 500 pounds with levitate.
Okay, what about we throw a rope?
That
Across.
was my suggestion of getting across there, was that I use the rope to pull myself across.
Mm-hmm.
That gets me across.
Who would fasten the rope on the other side, though?
I have a grappling hook.
Why does nobody have a teleportation item?
I do have a teleportation item.
You do?
You do?
I do. Watch this. Look at this. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Those chalks.
That's right.
I had one left and I can't find it. But I did.
I did give you that, didn't you?
Yes,
Didn't I?
yes, you did.
Yes, the magic chalks. I only remember you using that once.
Yeah, I had 3 of them.
Did you use
So-
it twice?
Nope, I don't think I did. But for some reason, I don't have it in my stuff. Maybe I just wrote it down as chalk and I didn't specify.
Oh man, that goes back.
Is that what you lost on the ship, maybe? Or?
Nope.
No,
wasn't-
she
I-
lost her flint and steel. Or
I
something like
didn't.
that.
That's true.
All right,
Her
so
had Amethyst lost the flint.
so yes, I have that.
Oh, you
Those.
do have the chalk of teleportation.
Well, that's
And-
some good chalk.
Well, 2 people can jump into the bag, and I can just teleport over there, and then I can attach the. I can throw the rope over.
Let's see. The chalk of doors. 3 sticks of chalk that allow you to cast the spell Dimension Door if you draw a door with the chalk. 120 feet distance. Can only be used by yourself. Must see the area you want to teleport to. So you have 2 chalks left.
So I can use the
So,
chalk. 2 of the chalks. Well, 1 of the chalks here to get to the other side, and I can hold 2 bags of holding. So I can carry 2 people over.
And then someone else uses that last. Okay. Why am I talking
Or-
as though I'm with you guys? I'm way too used to playing Spirit Island, where we talk about our different strategies together. It's like, well, I'll push this guy. I'm sorry. Go ahead, guys.
So
Carry on.
we can.
Yeah.
I could take Amethyst and Emma over. Amethyst can come back with Levitate with 1 bag, and we can get the other 2. Get the 2 bags and bring the other 2 back over.
Wait, why are you putting me in a bag if I'm going back and forth?
Because you want to. I don't want to throw the bags and come up short. So
Whoops.
yeah. So you're gonna
Sorry,
carry the
Amethyst.
bags back with you.
Yeah. You have 2 sticks of chalk. That means you or someone else can use it to teleport once. The door closes behind you once you arrive at the place,
Mm-hmm.
and only you can use the door that you create. So that means 2 doors can be created. So for example, if you use one to go across and use another one to go back, then you're stuck there.
Yeah. So
Okay, just want to make sure that we.
Why don't you just so Amethyst's boots of levitate they don't work horizontal, or they do?
Nope.
They just
don't.
go up and down.
That's
Just go up
why-
and down.
That's why we said use the rope to drag herself horizontal. So she'll be floating, but she'll be using the rope to pull herself along without risk of falling. So, does that sound like an idea there? It shouldn't.
What do you mean by using the rope to drag her horizontal?
Meaning we're gonna attach a rope from here to here, so she could drag herself across the chasm.
Oh yeah.
Is there a way we can do this without having to stuff people in bags?
No,
I was like,
there-
what do you know?
You could
Like,
attach a rope from both sides and have everyone crawl on the ropes.
I mean, I was all excited and stuff about putting people in bags until I thought about it for more than literally 10 seconds.
I mean, how does that water ball of your spell of yours work?
I don't know. I make a ball of water, and there's a ball of water.
You can push people around in it, right? Can you try making that ball of water and see if you can make it go from one side of to the other?
Does it float or does it just?
I don't know. I know as much as you do. I made water do a thing.
Okay. I was just asking.
All right, I think the best bet is to use the dimension door.
At this point, I'm going along with anything.
Why don't we just make a human ladder? I'm sorry, a human, elf, and halfling ladder, and whatever she is.
We all jump on each other's shoulders and then lean forward and hope that we're long enough to reach the other end.
Let's do the trust fall over at it.
Oh boy.
Let's see. On a scale of new character sheet to I can't believe it just happened. How bad is this going to go? And it didn't work.
Roll 20d10.
Yep. Well, there you go. I tried.
That's the new measurement of insanity.
Let's do it 4 times then.
Because
40, 48, 24, 61. And no 20s. But 2 19s. 3 19s.
Okay. I was
Zo-
double checking. Yes, I could still, because dimension door is an extra dimension, not an interdimension.
All this discussion about dimensions is hurting my head.
let me think.
All right. So that
I mean,
I think that's the best way we can do it. Because I'll take you and Emmy over.
Hold
You
on.
come-
Can we try a mundane method first?
What's that?
First of all, can anybody toss a rope that far? We keep doing this under the assumption that we can actually toss a rope that far and that it will somehow actually attach to something.
I have a rope and I have a grappling hook. So let's try it.
Because if you teleport, the rope's not just going to go across the distance.
No.
It's going to go with us.
Hold on. So I got a grappling hook and a rope, and I attach the grappling hook to the rope, and I throw it across the chasm.
Hold on. Average human throwing distance, and assuming the first two, the average human can throw a ball approximately 15 meters, so 50 feet in the air. And we are not average humans. We're level 5. That means we're pretty much above the common folk.
I mean, if somebody can kick a ball like half a football field, I think we could throw a ball or a grappling hook across 50 feet.
Let's see.
Well, maybe not with that.
Let's see. There's a risk that something could go wrong with that.
That's why we have two people on the other side. Attach it to something that's secure. That's why we have. That's what I'm just.
Good thing Fjord isn't here because he will not want to be tossed. Never toss a dwarf. So Zaya tossed the grappling hook away. Your strength score, your base score is at 19.
Actually, let's do it this way. Athletics.
You sneaky guy. I mean, since it's just a pure, how far can you throw something?
Yeah.
But with your base skill of 19, just being an average, not above average kind of person, you do manage to toss the grappling hook on the other side. And where were you aiming with the grappling hook?
I was just seeing if I could toss it to the other side. So...
Okay, make an attack roll. With your Morning Star, that's fine. We'll use that. Whoops. Need to get rid of that.
All right. So yeah, we can throw it across.
Alright, so you toss the grappling hook and it wraps around the post here. I think you guys can see the rope there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I tug on it, make sure it's all secure.
So far it is.
All right. So we'll need... All right. So yeah, we can make it across.
Zani will chime in and say, "Good, because we are approaching prime feeding hours for the nearby rocks up here."
What?
Wait, the rocks eat people?
Well, they only eat dead people.
So we could have left the bodies out.
It's just that they do have a annoying knack of pushing people overboard, making them dead, and then feasting on them.
Oh, well, we should probably get across shortly. I hand Reggie the rope. You want to hold on to this for... And then...
Yeah, sure.
How do the rocks eat people?
I don't want to...
eat people.
I don't want to find out. Let's go.
Well, I mean, rocks, they're huge and they fly. I mean...
They fly too? Kaineng's crazy.
All right. So get in the bag.
I mean,
You thought-
their wingspan does like 7 feet.
I asked Amethyst for her bag so I could have Emma get in the bag.
Yeah, hold on, give me a minute. I have to untie it.
I don't want to find out. Makes you wish you were in Australia.
So, Annie,
Yeah?
if I tie a rope to you, can I just fly you like a kite across?
Huh?
I mean, if you could figure out... yeah?
Because I could just... I mean, I've done the tight rope before. I could probably make it across.
Do we really?
This is safer. Let's just go. You just have to hold your breath for like less than 30 seconds. Let's go.
I don't want to be stuffed into a bag. I'm not that
Let's
kind of
go. It'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Okay, well, why don't you take Zani here first?
If Zani's willing to get in the bag, yes.
No, I have my own way of going across.
Well, so to save me. If nobody's going in the bag, then there's no
I'm
point in
already.
going in the bag, so then nobody's going in the bag.
I'm already halfway in the bag.
I'm getting in the bag.
Screw this.
Emma,
I'm going
you
home.
getting in the bag?
Can I do a thumbs up from inside the bag once I get in there?
This is beyond my pay grade.
Let's go. We need another.
Okay. So I go in first. Second, I guess.
Let's go.
Reggie's already in there.
Yep. You get in the other bag,
Okay,
and I'll dimension door across.
and then Amethyst proceeds to
I let her out.
squeeze in.
So, for those who are in the bag, this is what it looks like.
Okay, I was really confused for a second.
Nice.
Hey,
It's a paradise. It's an ocean paradise.
Mr. Garrett, you come here often?
No, I'm wondering why I haven't.
As
You're
you guys are
all,
talking, you're losing precious oxygen.
All right.
You are in a long chair,
I
sipping.
I pull you guys out.
What?
Doesn't this suffocation feel great?
I give Amethyst the 2 bags and have her pull herself back
Wait,
across.
what? How? I'm in the bag. What?
Yeah, I
Did
pulled you
miss
guys out.
something?
I pulled you guys out.
Wait. did we
Dimension
go
door.
across?
I dimension doored.
Oh.
So all 3 of you are across, and it's just me and Sonny over here.
Oh, okay. Right.
So,
Sonny or Emma holds the rope while she pulls herself across.
So I just need 1 bag, right?
Yeah.
what do you need? Okay, hold on a second. Just time out. Why does Amethyst need a bag?
Put you in.
Put you in.
Well, I could have just gotten in a bag with Amethyst.
True. I guess you guys can all 3 go across. That's fine.
But I'm not getting in a bag.
It,
Emma refuses to go in a bag. She's not okay with that.
The only bag she'll get in is a body bag at the end of her life.
all right. Well, how are you gonna get across?
Just
That was an experience. Hold on. I'm gonna go get the stubborn one. Don't.
I'm not getting in a bag.
Don't lose the bag, okay?
I will.
Here, keep him here. I'm gonna go get her.
Emma, you stay right there. I'm not getting in a bag. I'll just make sure the rope is tight.
It's
I-
tight on
I
our
think
end.
you should do. I think you should do a strength check to
Don't
see
you
if.
there, Emma. I'm coming over there.
I've got this. I have
I'm
done
not
this
gonna stick
before.
you in a bag. Hold still.
What you
Okay. Amethyst is gonna use her boots to float and pull herself along with the rope across the distance.
How does that work?
So she's levitating. She can pull herself while she's levitating
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's
Pull
pulling
herself
herself
how?
across
with the rope.
with her arms.
Yeah.
Is she underneath it?
No, she's above.
Okay, so she's like her feet are up in the air, her arms are below her.
Either way.
I mean, I imagine she's just levitating and just pulling herself across.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
Yeah, but the rope is tied and pretty,
It-
you know.
it- tied to the posts, so the posts are probably above ground.
And I mean, she could just
Oh.
lower
Levitate
herself.
down a little bit. She's just gonna levitate down a little bit
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
where her arms are and just pull herself across.
okay, okay.
Literally,
I just,
like.
I'm trying to get, I was
Let
trying to
me
get a
give
good
you a
visual.
visual. Here's her, and she's here, and she's like pulling herself across, and here's her there, and she pulls herself across.
All right.
Poor Kireji. His fragile mental psyche is hurting.
And then when she gets across to the other side, it's like, okay, so, are you ready?
Is this what I'm
I
about
don't.
to say? to somebody
What are you
when
doing?
when
I don't understand.
Okay,
Is this what I'm about to
So,
say to
as
somebody
far
when I
as
tell
I
them
understand, these boots, they're strong enough to be able to take both of us.
Can you cast it twice?
So what I'm gonna do is
Yes.
I'm gonna tie you to
Okay.
me, and then you're gonna help pull me both of us across on that rope, okay?
Okay, I understand.
Or I can help pull you across. You just hold on to the rope. Because apparently Zani has a way to get across on her own.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's tie a safety rope. Some rope tying later.
Hmm.
All
Okay.
right, here we go.
And here we go.
So I
And then you got Emma here. And here with her
Thank goodness.
legs. And then arms.
So the human is piggybacking on the halfling.
Yeah.
Yep,
and then
pretty much.
There's the rope there. And then they go across.
all right. How are you getting across?
Amazing.
That works.
You guys are amazing. Alright, well, she will be. See, I had the.
So I have one chalk left of Dimension Door.
Nice. Where's the
Okay.
gift? That's the gift I had, yeah.
I guess we can chalk that up to a great success.
Wait. Sonny! Can you untie the rope from over on your end if you're not going to use it?
Yeah, sure.
You
Alright.
think she heard me?
Yes!
Probably.
Okay!
I think she was probably watching us go through all of this and was like, "What
You
is this?"
fools. You fools. No, she will take a few steps back and hold her back to the nearby wall, and then she'll take a super running sprint, a super sprint, and run as fast as she can. And basically, this is what happens. The gift I'm about to send you guys.
Huh.
She's got hover boots.
Nice.
And so for the time that she's practically she quit the ledge, I guess see the white ring underneath her as she's dashing across the cliff, flying basically, hovering, not flying, hovering from one cliff to the other, and then she
Is she
lands
basically-
on the floor.
Is she basically like kind of running and then the white spots appear under each time, or is it just like just floating? Like no
as
need for
soon-
running.
Well, as soon as she leaves the ground, the white ring appears underneath her, and
Okay.
and when she reaches the other side, it drops. Her boots will, like in Zelda, they allow a certain time only for hovering outside of the ground.
Hey.
So the faster she runs, the more time she has.
Oh,
Those are neat
that's-
little
that's certainly
boots.
pretty good.
They're definitely one of my prized possessions.
I bet that gets you out of buying a few times.
Oh, you do not know the first. The first thing about. Yeah. Have definitely saved my life a few times. Well, that was unexpected, but shall we be going?
Wonder who. I inspect the. I pull up the bridge and see how it was, if it was cut on purpose or it just was old.
Wait. Sonny, you're trying to make a fool out of me, aren't you? Boulders can't do any of those things you just said before.
Boulders? Oh, boulders? Oh dear, no! That would be insane to believe that boulders can fly and push people. No, no, I'm talking about rocks. Not boulders, rocks.
What's the difference? Boulders are just big rocks.
Well, Amy, it appears the difference is that
can I-
rocks eat people.
Can I do a recall thing?
Recall knowledge, yeah. That would be rocks are animals, so that would mean creature identification. Beast would be either nature or arcana, so nature.
All right. Let's see. Okay, well, at least that's better than what is wood.
What is rock?
I'll take that check. Yeah, what is rock?
No, you all have heard about rocks being giant birds who feast on humans and other creatures of similar size.
R-O-C.
Yeah.
Amethyst, it's not actual rocks. It's a bird called rock. R-O-C.
It's a bird called. Why do people name things the names that they give them?
I can understand your frustration with that.
Shall we get going before we become bird food?
That would be nice.
Wait until you hear about my friend who was a wizard called Monk. And that's where we end the session.
Yay! All right.
And successfully crossed the chasm.
How many times can Amethyst cast her levitate spell a day?
Well, we haven't really talked about that because it never really came up more than once.
Looking at the boots, it seemed to not. I didn't see a limit. It just had the limit of how long you could be up in the air, apparently.
Seems to be just a on-call whenever you want, but that may seem a bit too powerful. But I mean, so far she hasn't used it more than once per day. So I mean,
it has the very distinct limitation of you can only go up and down.
Right. And should the boots wear out when you're in the air, then you'll be plummeting down.
Yeah.
So, did we have to waste the chalk? Did Amethyst just do that with each of us?
Well, we needed a way for her to move laterally.
But the rope was already nice and grappled.
I mean, we didn't necessarily need to.
It was just for safety reasons?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll just go with that, yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Thank you all so much for joining. I really do appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed this session of Pathfinder. We'll be back in 2 weeks with probably getting to the capital sometime soon, or maybe making a detour.
No, we're fighting a bunch of boulders.
Why would you fight boulders? They do nothing. Rocks are the real danger.
Excuse me.
Rocks are the real danger.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
The pioneers rode them for years. I think I would know a little thing about boulders.
All right,
Yeah,
guys,
but
take it
everyone.
easy. Thank you, guys. We'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It just says on command.
When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again. I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again